Have a break. Hello. Hello. See a little doggo. Doop. 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 Boop. Oh my god. What a goofy little sweetheart. What a goofy little sweet doggo that he is. Just a sweet thing. Yeah, sweet little pup he is. Here, do this real quick stuff. Cause didn't do this yet. What fuck? Jesus, I wasn't ready for that. What? What the fuck? Doors open, you got food, got water? There ain't no need for that. Ugh. I mean, it's like, goodness gracious. I don't know how the fuck I got a splinter in my cheek, but this is truly fucking annoying. Alright. Get this loaded up. We'll get this to go out, and then we'll bust up some shit. Here. And where'd it go? There we go. Oh, fuck it. Jesus Christ, that was a little loud. I thought, I am not ready for these loud things. Jesus Christ. Okay, and there we go. Okay, now we got everything else up. Okay, Voosh 45, Colt 45, 2GJX, baby, that's all I need. Kind of say would advocate for AI rights. Oh, cool. Thus, the question asks his thoughts on the future between climate collapse, nukes, or corporate hegemony. So good and bad things will happen. Well, because you can't really just fucking. I mean, you can't really just like pinpoint what the fuck's gonna go on, you know, from that. Like, yeah, good and bad things are gonna happen. I mean, as about as simple as you can put it, I guess. Because yeah, good and bad things come from very cold made of fulcrum points. Specifically asked for his prediction. Well, it's Vosh. what he feels is coming. Well, I mean, was it in the middle of, like, was he, like, gaming or something? I mean, when was he, what, like, because I've asked him about, like, some stuff before, and he's just like, it's like, this question is something that I'd probably do in a long-form stream, but for now, yes, simple TLDR, good, whatever. I forgot what I asked him. I think it was something about, like, labor or some shit. But, it's just like, I mean, like, sometimes depending on, like, when you catch him, so to speak, he's not really gonna, like, do an in-depth thing, or an in-depth answer. Even if you want it, and he's not gonna do it, because I want an in-depth answer, but of course he never fucking does start before gaming. At the start? Well, then, if anything, that should be more of a reason to, like, at least give some sort of a, even if it's just a vague, detailed, prediction. If it's, like, not even detailed to it, I mean, whatever. I mean, at least it's still prediction. Because, I mean, good and bad things will happen. Well, my guy, duh. I mean, like, that's gonna happen no matter what. It's just, like, it depends on, like, what gradient we're talking about with everything on that. And that's where people might, have differing opinions. Your brother just came out straight? Former sister? Really? Which one? The, like, lesbian? Well, former lesbian sister, I should say. For used to be your answers. Okay, so I'm assuming a different sibling. Not Braden. Yeah, her. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess good for her on that. Oh no. Evidently, she at least feels comfortable enough about her identity to where, she feels like she can come out. So, yeah, I don't know. Good shit. I mean, him. Well, I kind of just accidentally did it too, but whatever. I mean, an accident is an accident, obviously it's not intentional. It was like what I was talking about at the concert last night. I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about it. But there was a chick who, like, for a second thought I was her boyfriend for a minute. Because, like, from the behind, we did look similar. And she did this, like, little side tickle on my hips and shit. And when I turned around, like, what the fuck? Just kind of, I wasn't, like, I didn't feel assaulted or anything. I was just kind of like, what the fuck? Just kind of like, huh? And she just went, oh my god, and it was just so embarrassed, because obviously it was an accident. So it's just like, I put this in the same thing. It's just like, it's an oops, like, you didn't intend to, and obviously it might be a little embarrassing or whatever, but it's not that big of a deal, don't worry about it. It's, like, it's obviously not for, like, intentional transphobic reasons or anything. And if at least someone's at least trying, then people are gonna recognize that, even if you slip up. Because at least, like, if you're at least trying, then people will acknowledge that and say, hey, at least they're trying to get the spirit of things. I have to explain that to the Vosh crowd that I worded your post poorly. Well, that's why I always try to proofread, at least when it comes to super chats, I try to proofread that shit. Like, just because I want to make sure they understand what I'm trying to, like, ask or what I'm saying. And even then, at least for DFF, half the time, they still don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. I'm just like, god damn it, I, like, specifically try to, like, word this so maybe y'all will get it, and even then, like, teacher would be like, what? It's usually TJ. I'm just like, god damn it, TJ. So, yeah, it's definitely just, like, every now and then, it happens. I mean, you can't necessarily predict exactly, like, how streamers and content creators are gonna fucking, like, answer a question or and shit like that. Tier 4 Devoosh. Cool. Yeah, I don't really worry about my shit, or worry about shit like that, frankly. Mainly just because, like, I mean, at least for the streams that I do partake in, the streamers do happen to at least, you know, also pay attention to YouTube chat sometimes. Vosh is like the one that doesn't, because his, you know, his actual stream chat, it's already fucking huge as it is. It'd be ridiculous to try, you know, fucking do that again. Or at least, you know, do that twice over by doing the YouTube chat too. But at least for, like, Demon Mama, she actually will look at the YouTube chat too, so I just stay on the YouTube chat. Though at this point I'm trying to make it more of an effort to at least use Streamlabs specifically, because YouTube takes a 30% cut. Well, Streamlabs only takes like 5 or 10%. Which honestly, that's at least understandable. Like, if YouTube just had their, like, cut as, you know, like for 5 to 10%, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, super chats and shit, I honestly wouldn't think it'd be a big deal. But it's 30%. It's just like, the fuck, bro. So it's like you sent $10 to someone, YouTube's taking 30. I argued I someone bourgeois. Not really. I mean, I guess just because, yeah, he has, like, a lot of money, but he also lives in Seattle. Like, like, you know, in order to, like, I mean, not just Seattle, but, like, in a more richer part of Seattle, like in the Bellevue area, if I remember. And Bellevue is expensive to live in. Like, I mean, he, you know, like, essentially, like, lives in an area where the money that he makes him probably about the equivalent of me. Maybe on a higher stature. Just financially. You know, just because, like, I mean, standard of living, at least when it comes to the rent costs and shit like that, the cost of living is way more higher. At least where he lives. And also, he lives with, like, 3 other people, too. Like, he's in an apartment with multiple people, so, and I think, I don't think Demon Mama's in the same apartment or anything, but I think, like, I mean, they're all kind of in the same clique a little bit. So, I know at least this much, like, I mean, Vosh Angel living just by himself, like, there ain't no way he could fucking afford that place on his own, even with the money he makes. He does make pretty decent money. I mean, just from the, you know, like, donations alone, so. But either way, it's just mainly because, like, I think the reason why he seems like that is just because it's Seattle. Yeah, I mean, he's very, like, Seattle vibes. Like, he's got a lot of Seattle vibes, and honestly, it's very Portland-esque, too, in a way. Virginia, Arizona are the options. Oh, man, if we can't get any money. Well, I mean, I'd still try to push for Arizona. I mean, I'd still at least try to keep to that plan, you know, as much as possible. But, I mean, all in all, I mean, Virginia would still be, you know, an okay option. I'd at least just use maybe that as a backup. But just, you know, try to stick to the plan with Arizona if you can. That bowl's harsh. The band best all making homelessness a crime. So they're doing what liberals wish they could do openly. Because honestly, that's pretty much like how, yeah, like, I mean, Portland, for all intents and purposes, has made homelessness a crime. But again, like, yeah, honestly, that doesn't, like, the state of Alabama just sounds like what NIMBY neoliberals, you know, wish they could do more openly. What liberals do is they usually, at least neoliberals and NIMBY type of liberals I'm talking about, what they do instead is usually they'll do things like anti-homeless infrastructure projects, street sweeps, and things like that. And street sweeps are basically kind of what you're talking about, but it ain't a fucking option, and you don't necessarily get arrested unless you actually kind of resist it. But, I mean, for all intents and purposes, I mean, your shit is getting swept. I mean, it's literally you're getting your shit swept up and thrown away. Which includes, like, but not limited to your tent or whatever type of belongings you may have. they're making loitering 3 times a felony. That's just fucking retarded. Yeah, NIMBY liberals couldn't really necessarily get away with doing shit like that. I mean, they could try to enforce the concurrent loitering laws, but that's all they can do. Again, it just sounds like Alabama is just doing what NIMBY neoliberals, want to do more openly. Actually, you know what? Like, go look it up. Is there bipartisan support with that? Were Democrats on board with it too? I don't even know what loitering is. It's when you're hanging around somewhere for, like, too long. Or basically somewhere where you shouldn't be. So let's say that, I was, like, at a Walmart, but I was just hanging out there and not really buying anything. And just literally hanging out. Just, that's it. And, like, like at a certain point, like, that's basically just loitering. That's essentially is what it means. It's like, it's basically just like another form of an anti-homeless / like anti-peasant law, essentially. Because if someone you don't want around that is quote-unquote loitering, but all in all, all it does is just, like, really, just for poor people, and just for people who are homeless and shit. Because they basically got nowhere to go, and half the time they usually are just, sitting down to take a rest, or, taking a nap or something. Because half the time I see people, you get fucked around with loitering and shit like that. Like, straight up half the time is people just trying to take a nap or some shit. Alabama might not get Space Command over abortion law. Well, yeah, because shit like that has backlash. It has consequences. Like, the more these states, continuously get more aggressive with this fucking legislation, the more backlash and more consequences are going to come from that. It actually kind of goes to the whole vague-ass thing you're talking about, Vosh, good and bad things will happen. It's like, yeah, bad things are going to happen, but usually, as a consequence, there's, good things that kind of come from that in a sense, just because people are having a backlash about it. Okay, Ivy was whining about it on Facebook earlier. Oh, well, she's like a bullfrog of a fucking grandma, so who gives a fuck? That fucking, like, I'm just gonna never fucking let that up. Like, she's always gonna be known as the bullfrog now. Bullfrog Ivy, dude. For job numbers. Oh, the job numbers. Even though we're not gonna actually uplift, Alabamians in any way, let me cry about job numbers. Ah, fuck her. That's literally just like their version of productivity. Oh, our productivity and our profits, though. It's like, fuck off, cry me a river. Like, you actually give a shit about the actual, like, issues there. It's like, give me a break. Good boy. Everyone's trying to make it so you have to work 40 hours a week for food stamps. I think you were telling me about that. And the whole point of food stamps is so people that aren't working 40 hours a week can get food. Like, that's the point. Like, and honestly, even then, if someone's working 40 hours, they should be able to have food stamps. Or more, like if they're working more hours. Like if they're, financially, they still are unable to, have, comfortable financial means of food accessibility, then yeah, there should be a food stamp card for them to be able to make up that financial difference. I mean, depending on the income, sure, I'm okay with it being different, for different people. Like if someone's like making, about what I'm making, I don't know, I'd just gonna roughball it, I don't know, like 23K or some shit a year. Like, I'm okay with that, being on a lesser, number, so, a month, in comparison to someone making, like, 15K a year, or is straight up unemployed, and so, like, I mean, it should just be a basic bare fucking minimal to just be like, hey, like, like, everyone should at least get, like, a basic standard of, like, food accessibility, Depending on, yeah, how much you work at shit, that might, you know, be less in comparison, you know, to maybe other people, or, you know, depending on how much you make and shit, but you still, you know, can get it, and it'll still help, because that's the point. It's like, so fucking stupid. And also, while trying to cut, yeah, so basically, oh, you have to, like, you know, like, earn more to actually qualify for food stamps. Oh, by the way, when you actually get them, they're so fucking cut that they're basically fucking nothing anyway. Brilliant. I found an anomaly on the last planet in the cluster, and it was a single person walking around, and it turned out they were made of nanites. Huh. 40% mining income increases. Damn. That's pretty dope. Damn it. Huh. As a governor. And if they were nanites, I'm assuming that they're pretty much, for all intents and purposes, like, immortal. So, based. Based. If I do say so myself. Into a respawning 80k warship or 2k. Jesus Christ! That is like a god tier fucking leader. Jesus. Actually, sorry, he tells me I've seen the Great Tempest and the other cluster outcomes. This is the first time meeting Gray, and him telling me he was the entire Great Tempest merged into one being. Whoa. That's pretty crazy. So they must have really like bumped up, you know, beefed up the whole like leader trait shit. I mean, for sure then. Because that honestly sounds like fucking amazing. The other outcome was nanites pretending to be a civilization they consumed. Huh. So just kind of like being an imposter civilization almost. Sounds pretty kind of whack and intense. I mean, it almost kind of sounds Borg-like in a way, but I mean, I guess maybe less so, just because like the Borg literally will simulate any and everything. But this is more just about copying just one, like in assimilating like one civilization essentially. Not sure looked up the stats. 15% to meet grade, 35% Great Tempest, 15% imposters, and the rest goes to Elf Dragons. The fucking dragons? Damn. Fuck yeah. There's even fucking, like, dragons involved and shit. Dude. Lit. Sounds awesome. So is that, like, okay, so it'd be, so 35 plus 30, that's 65. So then there's, like, so that basically means there's, like, what, 45% chance then? So there's, like, a major, so it's, like, a big chance for that. Imitated dragons. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty dope. Dude, I want like a nanite fucking dragon and shit in space. Dude, fuck yeah. Sounds dope. It's just like, dude, fuck yeah. I'm sure the best outcome is Gray Tempest or Gray. But what if I want fucking dragons, dude? What if I want to have like dragons in my, you know, like lore and shit? And it might create so awesome like Empire or something. I mean, what if I want that? You don't know. You don't know what I want. Tempest for terraforming the world, so a Gray for overpowered governor. So what's the whole point about the dragons then? Like what? So what makes them special and shit? They have 10 cannon fleet power. Well, just combine them with the rest. They're supposed to be like, you know, combined. You know, with everything else. I mean, obviously you don't just fucking like, you know, just like, you know, just let them out there on their own. I mean, you gotta like, you know, have them combined with your forces and shit. You're 4. 4 dragons? Oh, hell yeah. Team all full of them, dude. That'd be dope. Depends who opens the gate first. Yeah, I can sometimes tame them. Not if I get to them first. Bish. If not, then damn it, I'll unleash like my fucking sorcerers and shit on them. They can fucking stop me. There ain't gonna be no way they could do that shit. Can he name them? Because I would totally fucking name them. A new randomly spawning empire. Set the number of AI to 0 for a chill game, only to find a small area of the galaxy cut off by a wormhole with no hyperlands. Leave it because they don't have wormhole tag. You know, 30 years later, pours out a fucking purifier. Oh my god. Yeah, so I guess even if you set the AI to 0, there's always going to be 1. It's like, oh yeah, chill game, fuck you. No, you're not. Damn, dude. Or maybe you just had a setting where you accidentally set 1, you know, for like a late game fucking Fallen Empire or something. And you haven't built anything for fleets? Well, whose mistake was that? Uh-oh. You should have at least had something. Oops. Looked it up, it's a rare spawn. So it just spawns out of nowhere? Oh god. New to this update. Damn. So you basically just got, like, just fucked. Just honestly, damn, dude. Oop. Good little dog. That has a narrative purpose, not gonna lie. This has a narrative purpose for it. You know, I've been like definitely wanting to get back into Solaris, just mainly because I want to do a fun little, just little amusing gameplay. And I honestly want to see if maybe someone has made a mod for it or something, just so I can do like basically a Solaris version of this whole like Glory Hammer lore about like fucking sci-fi chaos space wizards and shit like that. Like, I just want to have like, you know, like see if there's a mod or something, you know, that might, you know, make it so I could do that. Because that'd be pretty fucking awesome. Because, I mean, it would be kind of curious, you know, because, I mean, I would assume there would have to at least be 2 different empires. Obviously, the King of Fife, but then, like, Lord Zografrax's fucking, like, empire and shit. And obviously, them being mortal enemies. So, it's just like, you know, I mean, I would have to at least, at minimal, create 2 different empires and just hope that they spawn, you know, like, in the same game. Like, I would just have to hope for that, basically. I know how I could. Just have a shitload of AI and just make it so, like, you know, the only, like, empire that spawns in that is, like, you know, one that I created is just that one. Because then it'll certainly be the case. The context is specific, ask you if you shield their world so no one can ever harm them. Alright. Oh, basically some of the purifiers realized someone's gonna kill us for being evil eventually and they ran away. They became pre-FTL on another world, and when you research them, they contact you specifically. Huh. So they kind of acknowledged their harm against, like, the galaxy, basically, and secluded themselves in an attempt to kind of, like, prevent that. That allows you to ascend into a Awakened Empire, and more planets, you'll be preserved. Well, like, well, that's kind of the thing. Like, I want to try to, like, and honestly, if I were to do a mod, you know, or see if there is a mod for it, I mean, I can't look it up right now, but I need to see if there is, like, a Glory Hammer mod for Stellaris, because if so, then, oh my fucking god, yes, please. Because I want to do, I want to do a little playthrough. Because that would be fucking legit. Because, I mean, like honestly, a lot of the lore, like, within the albums, if you actually look at the stories, you know, behind them, you know, a lot of it does pertain in space and, like, and shit like that. The first album is the only one that doesn't really, but even then it does, because the whole point is that, like, it's like a dimensional time rift, and that's why, like, the Kingdom of Fife, which is literally an actual kingdom in Scotland, and including some of the characters, like Angus and Fife, apparently there is an original dude named that, and it's all this other shit. So it's like, it's quirky a little bit, but either way, the whole point is that it's like the timeline is in like a weird dimensional like rift or some shit, and basically basically it's like the princess of that kingdom, I think, was like some. I forgot her first name, but it was McDougal was her last name, and she fucking like was kidnapped and, like, you know, held in like some sort of a rift, you know, in the dimension shit, and Angus Smith Fife had to go travel to different, you know, lands around Fife and shit, like for the north, south and shit, you know, to find these specific artifacts and all this other shit. It just kind of leads into this, like, crazy story where, fast forward, you know, a millennia, it ends up being, like, this crazy sci-fi space shit that's just, honestly, pretty fucking amazing, and I love it. Fanatic, Xenophile, Criminal, Syndicalist, Megacorp. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, like, because corporations and mafias work together, you know, a lot of times. Mafias didn't give like, a criminal syndicate or, like, a mafia and shit, or organized, you know, crime syndicate and shit. Like, they don't give one rat's ass if they're, like, you know, fucking, like, collaborating with, like, trade unionists or fucking corporations. They don't really care one way or the other. They're just gonna see who's gonna squeak their fucking buck, you know, and their dollar better. And, you know, so for some crime syndicates, you know, it's probably in a better interest to work with corporate and shit, because, I mean, in a way, like, corporate's just more of a service level version of what they fucking do. but a fanatic xenophile. Because, well, xenophiles, well, like, because, well, look at the whole idea of quote-unquote rainbow capitalism. Use that, but take it in a, like, an extreme times, like, 8,000. And with, like, literally anything else that you can think of. Like, when it comes to, like, you know, the culture, you know, like, race. I guess in this case, you know, literally different alien races. You know, so, I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you think about it, it's basically just like rainbow capitalism, but like times 1,000. Like, that's basically like, you know, where that whole thing comes from, but just very heavily organized, you know, criminally backed and shit by crime syndicates and stuff. Which, honestly, like, how's that any different from America? I mean, because, like, a lot of these fucking mega corporations and shit, you know, are practically fucking, like, crime syndicates, essentially. They're just, like, given a pass because they fucking lobby our government a lot. So, I mean, yeah, like, how's that any fucking different right now? I mean, it's just IMO. Plus 5% to trade in organic pop grove. New Civic 2 Megacorp has Pharma Civic now. Huh. So kind of like a pharmaceutical-based, like, Megacorp thing, you know, where that's kind of like, you know, one of its main, like, kind of broader focuses, I guess, as a corporation. I mean, I can see it. I mean, it's like, there's already fucking corporations that do that right now, you know, like, fucking Pfizer and Moderna and stuff, right? So, I mean, that makes sense. The only government that didn't get any love was Hive Mind. Well, I mean, there isn't really much that you could do with it. I mean, it's a hive mind. I mean, it's essentially, it's like literally however the fuck you want to play it. Like, pick a couple civics, you know, be a hive mind, and just go forth. Like, it's literally how you decide you want to do it. While when it comes to, like, you know, not a hive mind, like if you're playing, like, you know, any other type of, like, civic style, or at least, like, you know, some other government style, you kind of have you have to kind of, like, be pertained within that system a little bit. Unless you use cheat codes or just, like, force your way into another, like, you know, governmental system, which is possible. But either way, I mean, you know, it's just like, it's one of those things where, like, at least of a hive mind, it's basically just literally how you want to play it. And the hive will essentially react according to how you play it. So if the hive, you know, so if you want a militaristic hive mind, you can play it that way. If you want, like, kind of a xenophilic hive mind, you could do it that way. I mean, it just really, literally depends on how you want to play it. Like, you know, just, basically it's like pick the hive mind style, and then just kind of, you know, role play within that. I guess it just kind of is like a lot more of a simplistic way of, you know, doing it, I suppose. And maybe, I don't know, there might be another update in the future where they might update some more stuff about hive minds and stuff like that. So, you know, who knows? We might get an expansion on hive minds eventually. Like synthetically ascend for organic playstyle with machine race buildings and tag. Well, like I said, maybe they might expand on these things. They already kind of have a little bit already, but maybe there's going to be more of an in-depth, like, expansion on this type of stuff. I mean, it seems like they're kind of building it up to it. Because if it's, like, the one thing they have kind of, like, laid off a little bit on right now, it seems like the next, like, update is going to be about, like, hive minds and, like, you know, nanites and stuff like that, you know, or, like, organic hives. I have a policy that if you move to my empire, you'll be uploaded into a synthetic. Is that racist? No, I would say that is just, like, an insane, like, violation of autonomy. An insane violation of, like, you know, one's basic sense of autonomy and rights. It's like you're uploaded into a synthetic, and now you're basically by proxy going to be kind of somewhat, you know, uploaded and controlled, you know, to some subtle, you know, thing where you're essentially just like, you know, like within, like, you know, our framework of, you know, malleability, where there's no way for you to essentially, like, you know, have any judgment or any critique or anything like that. You are literally a part of the hive and will go forth, you know, with the broader judgment of the hive and shit like that. Like, I mean, it's just literally a broad, just fundamental violation of, like, one's, like, you know, rights and, you know, sense of life and shit. Because technically you're asking him to kill himself. Well, I mean, if that's really the case, then, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, honestly, I think it's more based around what I'm saying, then. Especially more so. It's more cybernetic extensions, synthetic or robots with organic minds. I mean, well, I mean, it's like, if there are robots with an organic mind, I mean, then those robots will still have, you know, like, elements of, you know, being able to be controlled. I mean, it's like those bots in themselves could technically shut down, and you couldn't do anything about it besides just be trapped in a shut down body. And basically be the whole, like, you know, I have no mouth, you know, but I must scream type of thing, where you're just kind of stuck and fucked. That sounded weirdly kinky. Stuck and fucked. You can install the loyalty chips for 20% happiness. Yeah, that proves my point. Actually. And funny enough, that actually does kind of prove my point. They're malleable and able to be controlled because you can have loyalty chips installed. And I guarantee you that is definitely not, like, an option. I'm sure that is just all a very strongly encouraged, you know, option, though. Yeah. Even though it really isn't. I'm sure that's how they're going to feel, though. It's like, oh, don't worry, guys. It's, you know, it's an option. Fuck it, take it. I guess I need points for the efficiency circuits. 83 points. Ah. Well, damn. Wait, I'll play that one.
I wanna set the universe on fire, feel it burn tonight. Set the universe on fire. There's no end in sight. Bring me
Oh, there it is. Air show this weekend. Well, I can't go. I'm working. Saw an F-35, F-18, and some other fighter. Fucking loud. I swear to God, that F-35 is probably gonna crash. I mean, my God. Oh no. Oh no, there's an F-35 gonna be Portland. Oh. I feel like my safety of having to look up in the sky and worry about something crashing into me is now just at all-time high all of a sudden. Well, thank you for reminding me. Oh boy. You always see that problems, yeah. Because frankly, it's kind of a boondoggle. And because we're not in wartime or anything, there's no real reason to actually fix any of the problems. Like, it seems like every time we give a contract for Lockheed Martin, I think it's Lockheed that makes them, but like every time we give them a contract to like fix the issues, like, here's the money to absolve the problems. Suddenly, other issues you know, prop up out of nowhere. And every time we give them money to fix that issue, other issues show up, or it doesn't get fixed either way, so another issue pops up, and we're still dealing with the same issues we tried to give them money to fix in the first place. So, like, it's like, I mean, if anything, the F-35 shouldn't have to be a boondoggle, but it kind of is, because Lockheed is just basically milking the government for the fucking checks. That's why. I guarantee you, if we were in actual wartime and we had to have the F-35s on the front line or some shit, I guarantee you Lockheed would be fucking fixing that shit real quick. Yeah, Lockheed, yeah. I mean, if anything, they're just taking advantage over the fact that our government's just willing to give them checks willy-nilly. That's it. like, if we were stitching and being like, hey, you keep having problems with this project, so we're going to, you know, look at another contract from another company instead and see, you know, about another development instead, because, I mean, this can't compete with any of our, like, previous generation of fighters, and we keep having issues with you. If they started, like, you know, strong-arming them a little bit, they might legit fix the fucking problems out of it and be like, oh, okay, we don't want to lose that, you know, teat. We love milking it. So it's, I mean, because it really is, like, I mean, for years now, like, I mean, and it feels like even more recently, like, some of the crashes have been kind of, like, upticked a little bit. There was that carrier incident, and then there was that one in Texas. I'm pretty sure there's, like, one or two others I've, you know, have missed, or just can't remember right off the top of my head. But I know there's been, like, multiple crashes with that fucking thing, and it's like, why is this thing having so many issues? Like, we've had it for so long, and we give it to other countries too, and I'm just like, oh god, oh no, what are we doing? Like, we're giving them to other nations, and, you know, for them to also deal with, and they have the same issues too. Like, every now and then, you know, they'll have similar problems. It's not like, you know, they're getting the best quality ones, and we just are left with the weird ones that are all quirky. It's just like, what the fuck? It just kind of shows how much of a boondoggle the military-industrial complex really is. Because, like, I mean, there's, like, merit to the idea of making sure, like, your military tech's up to date. I mean, like, honestly, I'm okay with, you know, that idea. Like, having some investment in the military budget to, you know, have some update stuff and shit, you know, to kind of have, like, the top, best type of shit. I mean, I'm not against that, frankly. I mean, such a bad leftist I am. But, I mean, you know, I just want to use that for specifically national defense. I just don't want us using that overseas and fucking with other countries. Like, that's the specificity. Like, I mean, but either way, I'm okay with the idea of, like, having, like, the top best shit when it comes to, like, you know, military tech and equipment and shit. But also, like, it needs to fucking work. Like, you know, it's like these corporations shouldn't be able to take advantage and just milk the government's heat and the fucking taxpayers, you know, when it comes to this type of shit. Because it's just stupid. About the debt fight, but I don't think it will be, according to everything I've read, they have to pass a budget eventually. Biden should have voted 14 until Republicans to suck it. Can we sell them to the other country? Yeah. South Korea, the United Kingdom, I think Germany, France, like a lot of countries have the F-35, yeah. Like, yeah, there's that the F-35 is in service with multiple different nations. Actually, I think there's a Wikipedia page that'll show it. Here, let me look it up real quick. I can show you the whole list. I wouldn't be surprised if there's literally an entire page on the F-35 dedicated to its problems and controversies. Well, controversies in the sense that it has a lot of problems. We might as well sell them, get return investment. Well, we are using them. That's the problem. I mean, that's the thing. America is using them. I mean, and the thing is it's a cool looking plane. Like, I mean, that's kind of the thing. It ain't that bad of an aircraft. I mean, if it actually would, you know, be properly designed instead of being a boondoggle by Lockheed. This first flight was in 2006, by the way, 16 years ago. Its introduction was in 2015 to the United States Marine Corps as the F-35B in July 31st. And with the United States Air Force as the F-35A in August 2nd in 2016, and the F-35C with the U.S. Navy in 2019. Like, these are this plane has been around for a while. Like, this aircraft has been in development for goddamn near a full decade. Actually, almost fucking 2 decades, actually. Produced in 2006 to present. Yeah, so damn near 2 fucking decades. It's like, bruh. And it still has problems? Operators, yeah. So, Royal Air Force right there. So that's the RAF. Well, actually, this is a Royal Australian Air Force. So this is Australia. Japan. The Royal Air Force, so Britain. And U.S. Navy. So, yeah, Australia, Belgium, Canada, Denmark, Finland, Germany, Israel, Italy, Not just with their Air Force, but also with their Navy. Japan, the Netherlands, Norway, Poland, South Korea, with their Air Force and their Navy. Singapore, Switzerland, the UK. Oh my god, there's a lot with the UK there, Jesus Christ. And obviously with the US. Ordered and approval cancellation. So Turkey were supposed to have some, but I guess they canceled their orders or something. There's a whole big thing here. I guess the UAE was supposed to get some, but didn't. Oh my god, there literally is a whole page of accidents and notable incidents. Like, fucking Christ. I mean, see what I mean? It's like, Jesus, good fucking Lord. Why do we need the next generation? Russia and China are lagging behind. I mean, even they aren't necessarily lagging behind entirely. But, I mean, like, the whole idea of the F-35 is to compete with their next generation of aircraft, and even the F-35 can't compete with those. The F-22 can, though. If anything, I wouldn't mind just, like, until, the Lightning II or the F-35, you know, gets fucking fixed up a little bit, and we get a little bit more stingent with Lockheed about it. I mean, just keep producing the F-22. I mean, seems fair. I mean, the F-22 literally performs better than the F-35. They've literally done, like, little mock, dogfights between the two aircraft. The F-22, like, is still better. So, it's just like, bruh. Like, why? And the thing is, the F-35 doesn't have to be something that lags behind in that way. It really doesn't. Like, for what it is, like, it could be a decent aircraft, but it really isn't. It just doesn't, like, live up to, like, what it's supposed to be. And that's the problem. Because Lockheed doesn't want to do that because there's no real, actual reason to do that. Especially if they could just keep milking the fucking government teat, and other governments too, as well. I mean, because there's multiple different nations that have to also invest into these things too, and get parts and get things to maintain them and all this other shit. So they're making bank off that too. So they ain't gonna fucking stop at that. The best Russian fighters are at best 10 to 15 years behind, and China's are 5 to 10. Relying on public numbers, so who the fuck knows what they secretly at? Well, yeah. A lot of aircraft are old. Hell, the Warthog is over 50 years old. Well, yeah, and the thing is, like, a lot of aircraft, are still pretty good. Like, we still use the B-52, and that thing is, like, what? Damn near fucking 70-plus years old? 80 years old? That thing's coming up on age. That thing's an old girl. But we still use that. I mean, honestly, there's nothing wrong with, like, a lot of these old aircraft and shit. It's just, it's just the fact that, it's just getting harder to maintain because we don't make them anymore. So, when it comes to parts and maintenance and the cost to keep up with them and all this other shit, it, ends up being more, and, just on the virtue that we just don't make them anymore. Like, we're not making B-52 parts anymore. Like, Boeing might make special production, when it's ordered for them. But, when it comes to an order, like, that's going to take a while. So, frankly, I'm honestly kind of surprised, we got, like, some fucking B-52s that we're still fucking using and shit. Because we just straight don't make any. Government Russia doesn't have anything better than us, considering they've been fairly poor since the unit. Well, not really just that, but, look at the fucking war they're, that they're trying to push right now. Honestly, it's not really just that. Frankly, what I find a little amusing, honestly, is that I feel like, their military, like the Russian military probably actually could have been something a little fearsome if it wasn't for the fact that it was just a bunch of yes-men armchair generals that poo-poo fuckhead, just like it had as like his top leadership. Because honestly, initially it kind of looked like, they had like somewhat of a force, but it was leadership that fucked all that. And just like how they have their logistical structure too. Like, honestly, just like everything about their logistical structure, leadership, and the governmental, broader apparatus of what they, were trying to fucking push, so rapidly, just could not, it wasn't able to really do anything in comparison to, what they had. They just couldn't, blitzkrieg their way into shit. And they tried, and it fucking destroyed a lot of, what, could have been, somewhat of a decent force. But At this point, now they're just shoving conscripts out there, and a lot of them don't even want to fucking fight. So, I mean, that's kind of the, you know, like, in a weird way, just, I guess, a silver lining in a sense, you know, is that, like, you know, Russia's military, at least before the war, looked like it was, at least obviously on the surface, kind of looked like it could have been, you know, somewhat of a fearsome opponent. If they actually, you know, used smart doctrine and actually had, like, fucking competent leadership, but they didn't. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing, by the way. It's actually technically a good thing. And I'm okay with that. The fact that they're a competent circle-jerkle fuck-offs, you know, like, honestly, that's good, that's good. I mean, unfortunately, it's prolonged the war to what it has, but, I mean, I don't really think that is the result of incompetent leadership. I guess outside the virtue that Putin is incompetent himself, but, I mean, that's not who I'm talking about in that case. Well, I mean, I guess a little bit, but... Neoliberal shock doctrine, Putin fascism to destroy what is left of Russia, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, like, Russia's a hardy fucking place. Like, that's kind of the thing that I think people kind of forget about Russia. Like, I mean, like, the Russian people have been through so many fucking, you know, things. I mean, the people specifically. I'm not talking about, like, you know, the nations and the governmental, you know, apparatuses that have, you know, ruled over them. You know, it's just like, I mean, the Russian people have been, you know, have gone for a lot of shit over the last century. You know, so it's like, whatever, you know, they're dealing with now, or whatever they may potentially face in the future, you know, like, I'm not necessarily, like, I mean, I'll say this, like, I'm not really too worried that, like, there's going to be some sort of, like, you know, either, like, a barbaric collapse of just, like, impoverished wasteland or some shit, or... you know, just utter like, even more of a fascistic takeover that's even worse than poo-poo fuckhead somehow. Like, I mean, I don't really think it'd get to that case. I mean, there definitely would be, you know, a lot of strife, and I think even potentially, like, you know, maybe other nations that might rise up, you know, from within, you know, what is formerly Russia, it maybe, but I don't know. I mean, it's just like, either way, like, Russia, like, at least for the Russian people specifically, they're fucking hardy. Like, like I said, they've been through some fucking shit within the last century. So it's like, I mean, if they've been through some crazy fucking shit in the last century, you know, especially if you consider things like the Civil War, you know, World War II, all that type of stuff, I mean, you know, whatever's going to happen now and in the near future, I mean, it's going to be nothing really in comparison. Obviously, you know, the current generation aren't going to know what it's like, you know, so to speak, when it comes to the real fucking shit that, you know, the people have been through. But it kind of, like, lives in their mindsets a little bit, because their parents and, you know, their grandparents lived through all that shit. So it's very strong in their zeitgeist a little bit. So it's just, like, the whole sense of, like, you know, trying to go through hardship and shit foreign to them. I mean, if anything, it just kind of seems like a sad tale for Russian people. It's like every generation has, like, some horrible hardship they have to go through. Even during the Cold War, like, the Afghan War, you know, with the Soviet-Afghan War, really destroyed a lot of, like, you know, the morale and, like, a lot of the confidence, you know, within the Russian leadership, and it at least, you know, was a major point that led to the inevitable collapse of the Soviet Union at that time. I guess all I'm saying is that, despite whatever, like, Russian people specifically might have to, like, you know, face this shit, they gotta have optimism that, you know, they'll be able to pull out on top. It's not like they have once before. I mean, the lip shop doctrine of the 90s, they would say Russia, this whole pain swept Putin in power, fuck shit up more. Not like certain mustache man from the 30s and 40s. We miss the parallels. Oh, there's parallels. I mean, for sure. I mean, especially ever since this whole war started between Russia and Ukraine and stuff, like, you know, when Putin started, like, there's literally been, like, the Putler, you know, type of thing, where just, like, the Photoshop of, like, Putin with the Hitler mustache and shit. I mean, that's even been around even before then. Like, I mean, so the whole analogy that Putin is basically like a Russian Hitler, I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's fair. I mean, he's also a hardcore Russian nationalist, like, you know, Russian Slavic supremacist. Like, I mean, he, you know, believes in specifically Russian Slavic supremacy. Like, you know, like in a weird, this like weird pan-Slavic, you know, ideology and shit that's like honestly even more sinister than just broad pan-Slavic nationalism. Because there's just like this pan-Slavic nationalism where it's like all Slavs must unite, whether Pole, Belarusian, Ukrainian, Russian, or whatever. And then there's like, no, only like our specific, you know, Slavic ethnic group is superior and shit. And there's like a pan-Slavic nationalism with that too. But it basically is supposed to supersede, you know, the other Slavic ethnic groups because they are inferior for whatever retarded ass dumb fuck reason. I mean, look at, like, you know, Serbia and, like, Kosovo and shit like that with, you know, the fucking, you know, wars in the Baltics and shit back in the 90s, right? I mean, it's like that type of shit. It's just like, oh, we're the, you know, more superior fucking Slavs here and shit, blah, 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 you know? It's like, you know, Serbs are the best Slavs and shit, you know? And then you got, like, the fucking Kosovo, you know, Kosovars and shit, you know, and, like, other fucking Slavic groups that are getting fucking little genocided over that type of shit. For, like, some weird Serbian pan-Slavic nationalistic fervor that it was going on at that time. It's, I guess, in a way, still kind of is. Right now, American imperialism is the lesser deal for defending a sovereign nation for once. I mean, sure, yeah. I just, you know, fear the consequences of us meddling with it so fucking much the way we have. I mean, it's like, I'm alright with, like, sending medical aid and food and stuff like that. And honestly, you know, even the occasional small arms and stuff, but, like, we have done more than just, like, the occasional small arms, like, you know, every so often. It's like, you know, like, honestly, within the first 3 months, it's like, oh, sure, you want some, like, you know, AR-15s or, you know, a bunch of fucking, you know, ammo and shit? Sure, okay. But, like, at this point, it's like, I mean, especially, I mean, with the different European powers, I mean, they're able to keep up with, you know, like, a lot of their, you know, like, military needs right now, just with them, and just on their own at this point, that they don't really need us militarily. I mean, when it comes to humanitarian efforts, I mean, I don't want to give up on that. Like, sending food, medicine, and shit like that, you know, I'm certainly in favor for, but I'm not in favor, you know, of, you know, a continuation of a war. Obviously, we're not the aggressors of this, and I don't want that war to continue. Despite that, to oppose fascists, I'm not against that. Obviously, I'm very much in favor of that. Why do you think I basically only refer to Putin as poo-poo fuckhead? I mean, like, as I'm opposed to him, I want to see his head on a silver platter as far as I'm fucking okay. Or as far as I'm concerned. Like, I don't give a shit about his fucking well-being or anything like that. Fuck him. They can never, you know, I mean, that's why, you know, when I was at least, you know, like, defending Russian people, that's why I was specifying that. Like, I mean, the whole Russian government, I got no fucking love or defense for. It's a fucking fascistic, you know, pan-Slavic nationalistic shit. I don't Azov mean they can wipe each other out. Well, I mean, well, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, and honestly, Azov isn't even really much of a thing anymore. Like, Azov Battalion was in Mariupol, and Mariupol's in Russian hands, like, at this point. So, like, the Azov Battalion isn't even a thing. I mean, it's like, yeah, there are definitely, like, far-right, you know, like, in fascist, like, Ukrainian battalions and brigades and shit, but there's a shitload of them out there and on the Russian side, too. I mean, so it's not really, that's kind of irrelevant. I mean, it's still a problem, because guess what? Nazis are all over the place. I mean, especially in Europe, sadly. I mean, it's the sad truth, and they're going to be in Ukraine, too. I mean, there's a shitload of them in Russia, but there's also a good chunk of them in Ukraine, too. But that doesn't mean that, like, oh, Ukraine bad. I mean, Ukraine's got issues, and Ukraine's got flaws for sure, but when it comes to, like, the war specifically, there's obviously, you know, like, a side that, you know, is on the defense that, you know, is merited and justified in that, which is Ukraine. And so it's just like, I mean, when it comes to the war specifically, all in all, whatever flaws, you know, may be a part of, like, the Ukrainian, you know, society with their politics or their government or whatever the fuck, I mean, that's somewhat irrelevant, at least, you know, to a certain extent. I mean, sure, yeah, I can understand it playing a role to a degree, but, like, at the end of the day, like, I mean, Ukraine was attacked, like, I mean, unconditionally. I mean, so, I mean, at the very least, they still got a right to defend themselves. And, and obviously when it comes to their neighbors and shit, they should, go in to help them. And with America, it's like we've done a lot to help them at this point, especially on the military side. I'm just saying specifically, like, we could still help Ukraine while not necessarily having to, continue the militaristic investment into it at this point. Because with a lot of the things because honestly, like, when it comes to, like, medical / like, food or, replacement aid and stuff like that, that could be interwoven into, like, domestic policies and shit like that as well here at home. Like, when it comes to, like, hey, we're gonna, put, like, some, like, this, broader policy to help, like, food accessibility, and some of it's gonna be intertwined with, having some of the budget specifically sent to, have food accessibility for Ukrainians who are displaced due to the war in Ukraine, and shit like that. Like, I'd be absolutely okay with that. In fact, would certainly absolutely support that. Or like, some sort of, like medical expansion, or some shit, or like an extra production of, like, hey, let's produce more of these, medical materials and shit, and have, a certain, like, and have like a little asterisk in the bill or some shit that, is specifically given to Ukraine, over that type of shit. I'd be fine with that. And again, be in favor of it. I mean, it's like, in a way, I mean, it can be interwoven even into domestic policies, so it's just like, our government just kind of chooses not to. I mean, really, that's just kind of my problem. Is that, is our government seems to have all the money, to be invested in that type of shit, which, at the end of the day, I'm not inherently against, so to speak. But, like, how come, America is slowly but surely still just, like, kind of collapsing? It's really going to disagree with me for sure. If Ukraine was legit, not saying Russia invaded, I'd still be okay with what I'm doing, because the outcome is still less Nazis. I mean, how do you know I was going to disagree with you anyway? Like, I mean, I don't inherently disagree with that. I mean, but I guess, like, overall, how I would view the broader war would probably be a little different. I mean, so, but that, I mean, that's basically implying a whole different scenario, really. So thus, my opinion about the whole war at that rate would be a different position. I mean, if anything, like, honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how that would, like, factor in a little bit in a sense of, like, at least, with these other nations. Because, like, I mean, would NATO / like, the rest of Europe and stuff, like, you'll still support them? Probably. But, like, I mean, like, would it be different? Or would it be the same? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, so, I feel like that's opening up a different, like, whole can of worms that my brain just no ready for. Nazi on Nazi violence is okay. That's not a hot take around here. That's not the number being reduced as a good war, IMO. Well, I mean, fundamentally, no war is a good... Well, like, fundamentally, like, because of the nature of war itself, there is no good war. But, I mean, like, I get what you mean, though. Like, but, inherently, that doesn't necessarily make it a good war. It's just a silver lining of a result of a war. Nazi purchase moral duty. I'm not against that. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, when it comes just, to some, like, certain specifics, I'm just, like, saying, hey, I mean, when it comes to, like, just the whole nature of a war in itself, because war is hell, it always will be, like, I mean, it's just, like, that in itself is not good, and thus, war isn't going to be good with that. Even if there is, like, a sense of justification with it. I mean, it's just an acknowledgement of the reality of that. I'm not against it, like, because obviously, like, I mean, fighting back against Nazis, including, but not limited to taking it to the sword with them, so to speak, figuratively. Yeah, I'm not entirely against that. In fact, I mean, fuck, how many times have I been, like, I've, mentioned, like, hey, like, when it comes to, these fascists that want to try to stop drag shows or whatever the fuck, I mean, and seeing queer people, or at least, different people in solidarity, geared up a little bit, and they got, like, queer patches on, and they got an AR-15 and stuff, like, how many times am I like, fuck yeah, those people are base, and actually, like, like, you know, taking it to these motherfuckers and actually, you know, like, not being pushed around no more and shit like that. So it's like, I mean, I want to see more of that. I mean, in a sense that, you know, whenever these motherfuckers go out there to try to, you know, push their shit, it's just like, you know, I want to see that. I mean, it's not that I want, you know, like, shit to pop off, but, like, if they're gonna fucking show up with their fucking guns and shit, then we should be able to do the same thing. You know, it's not an escalation, it's a reaction. You know, it's like, and I will always at least, you know, emphasize that. It's like, whenever it comes to those motherfuckers, you know, like, always, you know, be on, you know, like, react to what they fucking do. If they throw the first fucking punch, then, yeah, gloves off. And that's a reaction that you are absolutely within the right to do. Like, if they ever fucking lay a hand on that, you know, you figuratively or literally or whatever the fuck, when it comes to that situation, gloves off. Like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned. If they want to just wave their stupid little fucking flag and just, you know, be a little bitch, then be a bitch. Show everyone that you're a little bitch. Just take your fucking little balaclava off and actually be a fucking man like you posture of your masculinity, you little Nazi, you little bitch. That's all I ask. Quit hiding behind some balaclava or some little gator mask or some shit. By Nazis, but nothing more. Well, at that, see, to me, that's basically the equivalent of, like, you know, laying their hands on you. I mean, because honestly, there's been times here in Portland back in 2020 and shit where when these Proud Boys and Patriot Front motherfuckers were showing up and shit, they were showing up and pointing guns at people too. I mean, that's the main reason why, honestly, like, especially after, you know, they were doing that, I noticed, you know, more often than not, either people were concealed carrying or straight up were carrying AR-15s. Like, after that point. At least when it was known that they were going to be showing up and trying to fuck with people. Because it's meant to be a reaction to what these motherfuckers do. Because if they're willing to go that fucking far, well, hey, guess what? The next time we have this little rally again, or this protest, or whatever the fuck, or, you know, or this next little event that we have, hey, guess what? You know, try it next time. Because we're prepared too. YouTube is a little restrictive now, so I have to just pretend that I have it with me, but you get the idea. Because at the end of the day, fucking Nazi. They're a piece of shit. And if they want, like, you know, and honestly, if they want to, like, you know, say their shit, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, and be the stupid little fucking little bitch that they want to be, fine. But guess what? Your speech has consequences. It does, you know, you little white boy, you little cracker barrel, little son of a bitch. So, I mean, you know, it's like at the end of the day, if you want to, you know, be like, you damn, you know, Jewish cabal, fucking little thing, whatever the fuck. Well, hey, don't be shocked if someone decides to punch you in the face or let you eat a bunch of concrete. Because there's plenty of people that would absolutely love to have the pleasure of doing it. Including me. Man, honestly, frankly, I wish some of these fucking Proud Boy bitches would come back to Portland one day. Like, man, the day we scared them all off, I wish I wasn't, like, I wish they weren't scared. Man, I wish they, you know, tried, because, man, I was teased that day. When I showed up that day, you know, when, you know, those Proud Boys, you know, showed up. And the funny thing is, they relocated to an abandoned Kmart. A Kmart that was abandoned. They just went to some empty parking lot at an abandoned Kmart, and that's where they relocated to have their fucking, like, rally of peace or whatever the fuck they called it. While having a bunch of fucking firearms and paintball guns and bats and shit like that and being threatening. So, go figure. God, that day was fucking beautiful, though. It was good shit. I mean, there was, like, a few what the fuck moments. Because, honestly, there was, like, at one point, because, someone, like, like, at the abandoned Kmart I was talking about, like 30-something people, you know, from the initial rally that were all at, decided to go there, which was stupid. But they did anyway. And sadly got their asses partly whooped because, well, again, they were dumb to go there, like, for 30-something, give or take, you know, I mean, it's just like, if you only got 30 people and you're going to a fucking Proud Boy rally that has like 100 plus of them, when there's like 2+100 of us in one area, don't go there. Like, just stay here. Let them come back if they are, you know, wanting to fucking be the big macho bros that they are or some shit. Like, don't be doing that. But yet, you know, either way, so, you know, they did and whatever, you know, and that happened. But there's a lot of people that were kind of being in tune and keeping, you know, kind of somewhat in communication with people there. And there was rumors, it wasn't true though, it didn't happen, but there was rumors that shots were fired, and like 3 or 4 people just started running to the rest of the rally and yelling, yo, there was shots fired, this, that, or whatever the fuck. And just yelling it and running, and just almost caused a fucking stampede. And I'm running like, oh fuck, oh no. Just being like, yo, I'm just like, no, like, that, what? I was just like, it was just like a holy what the fuck moment. It actually ended up being a situation where, like, after everyone realized it was a false alarm and everyone chilled out and, you know, cooled out for a second, like, a couple people got on the megaphone being like, I don't know what the fuck that was about, but we gotta do better than that, because that wasn't cool. Basically just a TLDR version with that portion of, you know, like, a couple people just, you know, went on lecture mode a little bit. And for, you know, frankly, for good reason. Like, cause, yeah, like, that was pretty fucking dumb. Because even if that is, like, some legit, you know, like, I mean, it is a serious claim, and, you know, it's probably important to spread that around. But running and yelling that type of shit is not the way to fucking do it. Like, you gotta fucking, like, you know, basically just, like, go to the people who are kind of, like, in charge, so to speak, and, you know, or at least, you know, find, you know, someone who knows that person and just pass it along. Like, I mean, and just be like, hey, you know, there might be some serious important information, pass this along to the people in charge, and, you know, let everyone else know. And just, you know, just like pass it along and shit. Like, that's all you can really do, and it's safer, because you're not causing a crazy fucking weird ass panic for no reason. And it's just like, fucking, I mean, every now and then it's some dumb shit, but it happens. I mean, you can't always, you know, control shit out of protests. Fascist tankies or Marxist-Leninists, or as they call themselves, are basically red fascists. I mean, I'd say a decent chunk of them can be, sure. I wouldn't necessarily say all of them are, but there's a decent chunk of them that kind of are. I mean, you know, like, Second Thought kind of considers himself as a Marxist-Leninist, and I love Second Thought. Like, he's, you know, I think he really does a good job at, like, you know, breaking down a lot of leftist ideas and shit in his little video essays. So, I mean, like, I'd say, sure, yeah, broadly, like, you get, like, red fasci types or, like, Nazbols, basically, and shit, that will call themselves that. But it's just because it's like an easy, like, kind of lefty buzzword to kind of get people one into and shit, because they think of Marx or Lenin and they're like, ooh, worker right advocate guy and revolutionary people and blah blah blah, you know. So it's just kind of an easy way to, you know, lump into a lot more of an authoritative ideology. I mean, hence Stalinism and shit, because at least that's really realistically is probably what they are. Like Stalin types or fucking, you know, like Pol Pot types or some shit. I mean, I don't fucking know. And even then, Pol Pot was just more of a fucking overt fascist than a communist. So, but that's just my opinion. Like, the dude literally did, like, racial, ethnic, fucking cultural cleansing. Like, that sounds pretty overtly fascistic. Who get real mad if you say taking or Stalinist. Well, I guess that's I guess that's the test. You know, if you want to see, like, what a red fasci is, or what, you know, like you're talking about or stuff, you know, that's the test. Because I think, you know, a Marxist-Leninist, or at least, you know, in the more traditional, actual sense, you know, would, like, not be offended over that. You know, like, if, you know, you were to say that, you know, like, I don't know, like, to Second Thought, I don't think he would be like, what the fuck, you know, or some shit. I think he'd be like, well, that's not me. You know, this is what I advocate for, and this is more traditional towards a Marxist-Leninist idea, and that's why I call myself that, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm sure he would actually have, like, a legit, like, you know, nuanced position about it. Which is why I said, like, sure, more broadly, I would say yeah, but, I mean, there's definitely some people out there that legitimately will claim the title because they actually do believe in a lot of the more original idea of the thought. Or at least a more modern interpretation that isn't just, like, some buzzword, like, tribal fucking, like, bullshit that just is, like, some internet meme nonsense that you see with, like, a lot of, like, ML tanky types or whatever the fuck. Watch this branded libertarian socialist feels less shitty me. Well, I mean, because it's just basically, because it's just libertarian socialism. I mean, that's just kind of broadly what he advocates. I mean, because, say what you want about it, I mean, still a socialist. I mean, the funny thing is, like, if you look at a lot of the traditional ideas, like Marxist-Leninism, I mean, a lot of it is kind of in root of, different foundations of socialism and communism and stuff. So, I mean, it's kind of why I was saying earlier, it's like, not, I want to say entirely, but, for sure, to an extent. Just because, there's, a lot of socialists that, maybe just kind of feel a little bit more in line with those type of ideas, even if they aren't like a full-on fucking tanky or authoritarian Stalinist type. Because, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily totally identify the, with the Leninist aspect of, the, socialist philosophy, but with, Marxist philosophy, sure. Yeah. But, it would be more broadly, from that too, though. I mean, especially in a more modern interpretation of that. Hence why, more specifically, be more like an anarcho-syndicalist or something. Stalin gave himself after he purged the real Marxist socialists and anarchists. Well, yeah, because the actual OG MLs and OG Marxists and anarchists and shit and trade unionists, were purged after the Great Purge. Because Stalin, or, with a lot of his ideas, was a lot more authoritarian and, yeah, and frankly, to an extent, kind of fascistic. So, hence, like why there are some, fasci types that might have, like, more of this Nazgul / like, red fasci, like, kind of element a little bit. Just because it kind of pertains around towards that. But I guess in more modern sense, it's even, frankly, kind of more sinister. Just because it really does overlap more with, actual fascism and shit. I mean, think of Jimmy Whisper a little bit. Like that, the guy that came in, here recently. Like with this hardcore anti-trans shit. Like, I mean, that, at least the last time I was hearing about that guy, the dude was basically like a Nazgul guy. Like a tanky dude. Like, tanky type. And, well, lo and behold, fast forward, last time he decides to pop in here, shit, he's doing outright anti-trans fucking, basically full-on, groomer, talking point, buzzword, far-right shit, so, like, I mean, in a way, there's, a little bit of a, overlap nowadays, more so than there probably were in the past. Would you rather Tanky or Nazi World? Honestly, Tanky World. I mean, it's like, I mean, despite, the problems about it, it would still be better, I guess. It's not saying much, I think, but I don't know. It's like Tanky or overt fucking Nazi. Like, I think I know what I'm choosing. I think I'm gonna choose Tanky. It's not as bad. I mean, in a lot of ways, it'll still be bad. I personally would probably still get purged, so, but I would get purged either way, but I can at least maybe blend in better in the tanky world, so, yeah, I'd rather take that. Okay, this little nymph fly thing is really driving me nuts. It's been buzzing around here. Pay lip service to socialist ideals while genociding. Again, look, I mean, you're basically saying lesser of two evils. Which one is it? And which one? It's just, I mean, because, like I said, I kind of know which one I'm picking. Better than told you're scum than getting purged. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, basically. It's like, either be like, you are a degenerate faggot scumbag and then get purged, or be like, oh yeah, see you here to the socialist ideal, but not enough. We don't think you're, like, we think you might be, going against the state or some shit, and then quietly purge me in a back room or some shit. Like, yeah, like, I feel like, one's better than the other. At least one, I'm like, I wonder where they're taking me. The other one's like, oh god, no, not. It's like, uh-oh. It's like, fuck. So yeah, I like I said, I think I'll take my chances in the world of tankyism, if like in the tanky utopia, the movie dystopia, yeah. But I mean, at least all in all, like I said, it'd probably be a little better, just a little bit. It's like, I mean, at least there be some stuff you can look at and be like, okay, it ain't that bad. But you know, in Nazi world, you can't look at anything and be like, alright, ain't that bad. Like, it's all bad. It's just all hellscape. You know, you might as well just basically just like rename Earth Hell. So, you know, yeah. Tanker world, it doesn't get that qualification. I mean, it'd be shitty, but at least it wouldn't be hell. I guess depending if you're like an anarchist or something like that. Is Vushazufa every time he mentions horses, Chasbergs? Oh my god. No, he's not. It's a meme. It's like this old meme because like the dude is infatuated with big dicks, and obviously horses have big dicks. So it's a meme. Like it's not. He's not. Like, I think, honestly, there's, like, legitimate, like, attempts to claim that he is and shit, but, I mean, I've seen the supposed, like, claims or whatever, but it's not, it literally isn't, like, zoophilic in nature at all. It's literally just, it was, like, some Discord posts where he's talking, well, about big dicks, and it was just like, well, yeah, where's that big dicks? So it's like, I wish, like, you know, there was a way to have like big dicks like that and shit, blah blah blah, or it was something like that. But it's basically like, if I remember correctly, it was something like that. And I feel like there's some other ones, but like, no, he's not. Yeah, exactly. It's all him talking about big dicks. That's exactly my point. And like I said, you know, like for an analogous for big dicks, well, horses got big dicks. So, like, I mean, it's an analogy that he's using. He's not being literally serious. I mean, it's like people don't understand what context is, or what context clues are, I suppose, and think there's, like, more to it. Or I guess are reading in way too much context clues where there isn't any. I mean, it's like, I mean, I've talked about big dicks and shit and stuff. I've done similar things that Vosh has already done about it. All right, like, I mean, it's a meme. It's not even meant to be serious. Okay? Cause yeah, I like big dicks and shit. I mean, also Bad Dragon literally has an unironic like horse dildo and shit. Like, so I mean, fuck. I mean, like, of course there's gonna be some jokes and like little memes and stuff around it. I literally think there's like a furry song, like, about it, too. I'm not gonna play it, but, just because it's kind of cringe. But, it's a thing, apparently. So, yeah. Like, it's just not, like, what people really think it is. Like, because that's like the thing about the internet half the time. Like, you get, like, these weird fucking, like, investigator motherfuckers and shit that just, like, you know, want to infer more than, like, what there actually is. Like, you get, I mean, we're seeing this with, like, transvestigators now, right? Like, where it's like, you know, oh, are they actually trans or not, or whatever the fuck. It's like, no. It's like, quit reading into things that aren't there, you fucking weirdo, you Fruit Loop. It's like, Jesus Christ. And if anything, honestly, it makes me think more about what the fuck they're thinking about and shit, if that's what they're inferring. It's like, seriously? Vush has a large furry audience. Well, yeah, I mean, so does DFF. I mean, so do a lot of communities, frankly. I mean, the furries are everywhere. Like, there's not, like, a specific community that furries are a part of outside the furry community. I mean, but, like, it literally will fall into, frankly, fucking anything. Like, you'll find furries who are, like, you know, gamer bros. You'll find furries that are, like, into sports. You'll find furries that are, like, pilots. You'll find furries that are, like, you know, straight up, like, trade workers and shit. You'll find furries that are, like, whatchamacallit, like, you know, that are like metalheads, you know, like, you know, people who are into like pop music, you know, furries who are like pagan, furries who are Christian, unironically furries who are Nazis, and also furries who are commies and shit like that. Like, furries are like everything, unironically. Like, I mean, it's just like, because it's like, it literally can be overlapped to fucking anything you want, frankly. Just because it's just its own thing. Like, I mean, it can't really just be separated, like, not just as its own thing, because it can overlap with so much other shit. Because there isn't really anything specific to being furry outside of just the interest of being into anthropomorphic things. Or really just anthropomorphic animals, or, you know, anthropomorphic people, or whatever the fuck. Just anthropomorphics. So, and honestly, like, that interest in humanity goes back fucking a long fucking time. I mean, it's like, look at the Egyptian gods, I mean, stuff like that. Like, they're technically anthropomorphic. They got, like, fucking animal heads on them and shit, you know? Like Anubis and all these other ones. Like, I mean, and plus, like, in other different, you know, like, lore, like, in Norse mythology, like, you know, Loki, you know, kind of, like, trans species himself. So there's even, like, an element of, like, gender fluidity going on, you know, with that, too, and shit. You know, like, so, like, I mean, humans have been infatuated with these things for quite a while, you know, frankly. We don't really, you know, call them what we, you know, call it now, like, you know, gender fluidity, or, like, you know, furries, or whatever the fuck. But we've, as a species, have always been infatuated with these things. We just always have. Dana Vucic exposed a lot of so-called left-to-best grifter. Wait, what? Jesse Gender, Hannah, Professor Flowers. Well, yeah, I've never liked Flowers myself, personally. And, the Surfs? Really? I don't know, I kind of like the Surfs myself. I mean, not that bad. And Jesse Genders? I mean, what's wrong with her? I've never thought there was anything wrong with her. I mean, is there something, but, like, I mean, I haven't really followed Hannah in a while, like, you know, from, like, Hannah and Jake. I haven't followed her in forever, so I don't know, like, what she's like, but, I mean, Jesse Genders did a racism and won't apologize. Huh? I never knew this. Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't really, like, you know, delve into Jesse Genders' content that much, but, I mean, I'll watch it every now and then, so, but I didn't know that. Like, what the fuck? Got, like, a clip or something? I'm actually kind of down to check it out, actually. Kind of curious. Got me curious. Alright. What is it? She liked the racist tweet? Well, so now I have to find a tweet or some shit. Oh my god. I don't want to have to go for all that. Boo. That ass. I don't want to have to, like, find that shit. I don't even have a Twitter anymore. That's gonna be goddamn fucking nigh impossible for me to deal with. I don't want to deal with it. Alright. Sunk cost fallacy is not taking place for this. I mean, do you know what it, like, the tweet was? I mean, or who it was by, or whatever the fuck? I mean, I don't have Twitter either. Oh, yeah, it's because Elon Musk's doing that, like, thing where if, like, you don't use your Twitter for 30 days, it basically just gets automatically deleted anyway. Oh my god. Ugh. Hey, maybe I could get my Twitter back, so to speak, because it's already permanently suspended and I haven't used it in years. That means it probably, by proxy, is gone, so maybe I can get it back. Well, why the fuck would I go back there? Never mind. Why was I thinking, oh, wait, I can get back? Yeah, why do I want to go back? Ugh, fuck that. We have big plans. Not only are we going to bring back Joseph Stalin and Mao Zedong, but we're going to use the matter fuser to combine them into the almighty Maozef Stadong. The Maozef Stadong. You know what? Hell yeah. Just make sure that the landlord part of Mao is heavily interwoven into the Stadong, dude. Dude, Chairman Stadong. Dude, I'm so down for that, actually. That's when it's first defending Illuminati. I mean, I get that, and I do think that is an L on Lance's part. I have not seen his video on it, So, frankly, I don't know what he has said in defense. Like, I know this, like, Illuminati used to be a part of, like, the leftist mafia, but she has not been there since this shit happened. Like, she has been, like, kind of radio silent on that, and none of them have said anything. Like, and that's kind of, for me a little bit just... I mean, I don't really think, at least, for the people on the leftist mafia, because this is human support, you got Ole on there, and David Dole. I don't really think they got anything to do with any of it, so... like, I just kind of wonder if, like, they knew about it, or if it just kind of happened, and they're like, well, maybe it's in our best interest to kick her out, and just not say anything about it, or what. I mean, so, I don't know. I mean, it's because I find it a little strange, because I remember the episode where she just wasn't there after the shit dropped, and I, skimmed through the entire thing, and they didn't say one thing about it, so... I don't know. I don't entirely know what like what their positions are outside of Vance's, or not Vance, but Lance's, because he made a video, being defensive about it. Again, I haven't seen it, but whatever. Though considering the rest of the hosts on the leftist mafia, I mean, I don't really think they would, like, have a strong position one way or the other, I guess, but, I don't know. They never say anything about it. iDubbbz also apologized for being a scumbag over the years, and he seems sincere. Oh, iDubbbz? Oh, I love iDubbbz. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that video. Yeah, I never really... Hey! I never really, bothered checking it out, just because, honestly, I mean, it's been a while, since I checked him out and shit, but, I mean, and also, it's just... I mean, like, I feel like he already kind of reformed himself. It's a Sukov! Hey! Hey! But like I said, I feel like he already kind of reformed himself a little bit, just mainly because, I've really noticed that with his content over the years. And it seems like getting married isn't good. I don't really think it's just that. I think it's just that he matured and just, like, I guess for all intents and purposes, grew up. Like, I mean, because... at a certain point, like, I have to say, his take on slurs back in the day was bad. Oh, well, yeah. Because, I mean, if you remember, he was, like, part of, like, the whole Filthy Frank crowd and shit, and, like, with Max Mofo and all those type of dudes. It was, like, part of that crowd. Like, hardcore, edgy, raunchy, fucking shit. Just being shocking and all that type of stuff. So, I mean, he was a part of that type of crowd. And, yeah, and honestly, I consumed his content back then, too. If they're related to him, well, sure, yeah. I'm not going to be against that. I mean, honestly, it's just like, it's personally why I will say faggot every now and then, because I'm bisexual, and even I myself am a faggot. I'm okay with that. You can call me that if you want. It's okay. It's okay, guys. I grant the pass. But just to me. You can't do that for anyone else, just to me. At least YouTube can't actually let that word pop out, or else there probably would be a spam of that going on right now. White people say cracker. You know what? Literally anybody can say cracker or hockey talk or any of the white slurs. I don't give a fuck, dude. They're funny to me. Like, I find them funny, dude. Like, I mean, I grant that to anybody. Say it, dude. Like, let anyone say cracker to me. I will giggle. Unironically, I would. Would you show us what your apology video would look like? The scandal you swindle people in the old folks' home out of money for reversing healing crystals and you were caught backhanding. Oh my god, that's really specific here. Hold on. Okay. My apology video for scandal of swindling people in an old folks' home out of money for age-reversing healing crystals and you're caught backhanding. Alright, hold on. I got an idea. Let me think about it for a sec. I'll get in... Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll even get into character for it, too. You know what? Hold on. In fact... You know, fuck you. Okay, hold on. Let me get... This is necessary, yes. Okay, so, alright, okay. Backhanding a child at the park. And backhanding a child at the park? Oh my god, wait, so it's a twofer? Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, fuck. Okay, that caveat I didn't even... Alright. Okay. Guys. There's times where people go through, you know, like major strides and peaks and major success. And unfortunately, sometimes that comes with consequences. I didn't realize the consequences that would befall me when I was selling age reversing crystals. When they were petitioned towards me by the company, it was genuine, because with even my own age, I noticed that, you know, like there must have been some properties, you know, that were reversed, and I thought that must have, you know, been due to those crystals. Unfortunately, that was obviously a placebo effect, and I did not realize this. And with that, unknown spreading such information that was unfortunately not based on any science, I pitched this to folks at an old folks home. And sadly, I did not realize that they would just be swindled. But with that, I do truly apologize. And I will do my damnedest to fight hard in cohorts to make sure that these sad victims get their money back. And as for the child, I will not apologize for that. That child was attempting to assault me. And this was not caught on the video that has been misconstrued into my reaction against this child. And unfortunately, it has been utterly fabricated that I have just unconditionally have assaulted this child, when it is the very fact that this kid has literally kicked me in the dick and in the knee for 3 or 4 times. And as a retaliation, after legitimately having none of it, I was unfortunately having to react in some way. It was unfortunately a sad consequence of his actions that I do unfortunately regret that he thought was a good idea, because it had to lead to the regrettable actions of me having to backhand him. And in that moment, I knew that it was going to look bad on me, but I was going to stand firm, and I held my ground. And even in the video, it shows that I was there to defend myself, and I'll continue to hold my credibility. Thank you for watching my apology video. I understand that half an apology is probably odd considering the circumstances, but it was an unfortunate circumstance on my part, and I will fight to do better. Thank you. Hey, I don't know. Hey, there you go. There's an apology video. Clip and ship that shit, bitch. That's so. And in Alabama, you'd be justified blowing them away with your AR-69 420 rifle. Damn right, brother. Yay, yay! That's right. It's either you or him. That's right. It was either him or me. That sure as shit ain't gonna be me. I started watching The Boys earlier, and I feel like I'm supposed to hate Homelander and Stormfront. Because you're supposed to, yes. Stormfront is literally a fucking Nazi, and Homelander is basically a fucking American nationalist. And an insecure sociopath. So basically Trump. Or a MAGA chud. Or a far-right fascist. Who's an American nationalist. And Stormfront is literally a Nazi. So. Like, honestly, there's literally a... I don't want to spoil it. But there's literally a scene, like, I won't go into specifics, where Stormfront is talking about the Aryan features of Homelander and how she loves it. And loves those features. How is she a Nazi? Stormfront. It's in the name. Stormfront is, like, is kind of like a, like, analogy towards, like, the SS. Like, she's pretty much, like, partly named after the SS, in a sense. And also, just different Nazi paramilitary groups have also called themselves Stormfront. Like Blitzkrieg. Yep. I mean, that could be just a coincidence. You want me to pull up a scene about it? You want me to pull a scene? You know, Lightning War, Storm. Yeah. Blitzkrieg, Lightning War with a storm. Stormfront. The front, you know, line of the war being the storm of a Blitzkrieg. Go for it. Well, you know, I just thought about it. Like, I realized because it's HBO, I might get copyrighted. But, I'll see what I can get away with here. Let's see if I can find something. Just go to Wiki. Oh, well, I found a quick little clip. It's on YouTube, and someone else uploaded it.
Stormfront may be 100 years old. What's even more incredible, we have authenticated photos showing Stormfront with Nazi high command, including Goebbels and Goering. Based on the photos, it is now believed that she was the wife of Frederick Vaught, who was, of course, the founder of Vaught International. Already an intense international outcry.
Well, there you go. See, I mean, we don't really need to go any further, but there you go. Big oof. Told you. Told you. And that's not really a major spoiler because that's season 2. So, if you just start watching it, you'll eventually see that episode. I don't know how so many Homelander Sims think he can take on Superman. Even considering his no-kill rule, he laid out the little bitch in a single punch. Yeah. And I thought she was kind of banging. Well, you can hate fuck her, I guess. I mean, because I probably would, but she has superpowers, so I probably wouldn't, honestly, because, you know, she literally has Nazi ties, so I'd want to unironically Roblox her, you know, afterwards, frankly. But, you know be a praying mantis, but the other way around. You know, like, you know, so, like, the male, in this case, will get the comeuppance, you know, instead of, like, the female praying mantis, you know, it'd be the other way around, but, you know, unfortunately, you know, that probably wouldn't work, because she literally has superpowers, and I would probably become paste, like a literal misty paste in the floor, so, yeah, not gonna do that. With the exception of 1 or 2 characters, he's never had a decent fight in his entire life, yeah. And that's kind of the point of Homelander, if you really think about it. He's never actually really had a decent fucking fight where he's full-on won, because every time that he starts losing, he fucking freaks out and goes overload and runs away. Because he's a little fucking bitch. And I can't believe there are so many, mainly conservatives, that really think he's like a good character, or like, you know, like, cool or some shit. And it's like, you fucking idiot. Like, he's I mean, if anything, like, what a way to, like, represent, like, you know, everything that he's, like, supposed to be and shit, but he would literally obliterate you and kill you just for his own pleasure, basically. Like, he don't give a fuck. And, I mean, but, like, I mean, it really shows, like, what, you know, how the people that like him are, too, a little bit. Because they kind of see themselves as him as well. I mean, especially with his hyper-American nationalistic, patriotic Jenga bullshit surrounded around him. Does the series have any socialist heroes, or is it going to be neo-libs fascists? Because that's Star Wars. I don't know. I have not. I really want to see The Boys, so I actually really don't know. I do think there is a strong commentary of being anti-fascist, honestly, you know, to an extent, but I don't know if there's, like, quote-unquote, like, socialist type of superhero characters. Maybe there are. I mean, honestly, The Boys is kind of like a more realistic, you know, look on what superheroes would be like, in a sense. And, you know, because of how brutal it is, and, like, how, like, you know, basically these superheroes have human problems just as much as we do. Which, I mean, realistically, they would. So, I mean, you know, like, honestly, I'd assume so. You know, at least, you know, maybe a character that could be inferred as, you know, like that, maybe. But, I don't know. You know, at least, I haven't watched it. I've only seen, you know, some different scenes and kind of know a little bit about it. But just because of that, I really want to watch it. But I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I feel like China at least have a superhero tech to keep up. Well, I don't fucking know. I haven't seen The Boys yet. Something I'm trying to get into, okay? I'm trying to find time for it. So, shut up. I'm pretty sure the American government, like, even in that show, probably does have, like, technology for that too. As a contingency, at least. Makes sense. Comics even more brutal. Honestly, I definitely want to at least check out some of the comics. I know Dark Horse is in town. Funny enough, Dark Horse Comics was actually founded here in Milwaukee. Little fun fact. But I'm thinking, you know, I'm sure they have to at least have, you know, some comics, you know, of The Boys over there. You know, one of these days I'm going to go over there and check it out. I'm going to see if they do. America Zoo, they absorbed Nazis who invented it after World War II. Nah. So many evil Superman clones, not to be confused with Injustice Superman. Homelander, Omni-Man, Brigitte Byrne. Well, I don't really necessarily consider Omni-Man like a full-on, like, evil Superman clone, really. I mean, he's not, like, overtly, like, an evil character. At least, you know, from what I know about him. Brightburn. Oh, well... Well, you're the one who misspelled it, jeez. I don't know much about that character anyway, so... I know about Omni-Man, Homelander, and Superman. And kind of about Injustice Superman, but... I mean, yeah, but he's also killed a lot of people. Well, yeah. Though, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, realistically, a lot of... I mean, dude, if you really think about it, the Avengers have, like, almost, like, genocided, like, half a city. Like, you know, every time they have their insane battles. In fact, the whole Civil War plot, it was... I mean, how that plot started was because the Avengers had to be, like, curtailed. Because, like, every time they were fighting these, you know, bad guys and shit, and these, you know, like, antagonists, they would basically destroy, like, an entire city. And, like, kill thousands and thousands of, like, fucking people in the process. Those are accidents. Well, so much to the point where, like, the government had to fucking regulate them. So, I mean, I mean, it was like, I mean, because it was like basically like the consequences of the good. It was basically like looking at it like, are the means like justifying the ends here? And you know, like, and the whole point, at least initially, you know, with the plot about that was like, not really. It's getting to a point where like the means are not justifying the ends here because like we're having more people die, you know, from this shit more so than probably just these evil fucking dudes taking over. So this is not good. Like, this is ridiculous. And the fucking money, you know, to reinvest in building all these fucking cities and skyscrapers and shit. So, I mean, I don't know. If I fight Nazis, I want to fight degenerate Nazi furries who have limp wrists and can barely hold a rifle and mouth. So, most Nazis who are like 25 or younger, basically. Because they don't have to be a furry to be limp-dicked or limp-breasted. So, and also Nazi furries are legitimately really sad. And you want to see even more sadder? Bronies who are also Nazis. Because that exists as well. And it is fucking cringe. Like, unironically, like 90s era, like faggoty cringe bullshit. It's just like, oh my fucking god. And I thought Nazi furries were cringe. Like, unironically, like, because that's cringe in itself. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. I really am not. I was at work, friendship is magic, but also back to the dude, I don't fucking know, but it is a thing. Okay? It's a fucking thing. I'm not even going to try to explain it, because I really don't get it, and I will never understand it, and I really don't want to. So, if you want to, like, figure it out, have at it. I'm not going to be that guy for you. Because, it's a brain breaker. It's starting to break my brain now. This is worth $18 a month. Simply living in the same city. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Okay, here we go. Alright. What's this? What is this here? Whoa.
What was that? What's up? That sound, you didn't hear that? It sounded like an explosion. No, I didn't hear it. That! Oh, that! That's just one of those super people fighting crime or something. You know how it go. I don't know. What do you mean? That sounds close. It's not. It's not close. Robert, that sounds close. It ain't.
It ain't.
Wow, don't trip. How can you tell? Cause they always fighting somebody out there, man. It's normal. It's normal? This is a hazard. Robert, that's close. It ain't. Look, I've been here for like 2 years, man. Relax. I've been here, man. I've been here. How much do you pay for rent here? Like $18 a month? Why? Robert, they got my car. Robert, they got. Oh!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You trying to get on the game?
Oh my god. Man, that's, you know, maybe that would be the silver lining to living in rural areas or suburbia. You don't have to deal with that. Woo! Suburbia live. Don't gotta worry about see how the superheroes destroying my building. Fuck yeah. Well, god damn it, hold on. Hold on. We're just gonna use Marvel as a metric. Are there any fucking fights where they're in suburbia? Actually, you know what? I know in the first Thor movie they were in like some rural fucking desert town. So there are times where rural areas will get fucked up. But for suburbia though, is there any? Because if so, then fuck. But, at least when it comes to the, like, if we're going to quantify it, though, urban areas and, like, cities and skyscrapers and all that shit, like, frankly, like, that's the number one place that you're going to get fucked. But, if you're in suburban and rural areas, though, far less likely. The rural areas probably maybe more so than suburban areas, but I don't know. Don't know that yet. I guess I would have to do extensive research. Do you see any much better? Uh-oh. We'll skim through this a little bit.
Right, Kara. Only you can. Whatever you decide, I'll be there for you. I promise.
Uh-oh, this looks like suburbia. Oh wait, it's rural area. Yeah, it's not suburbia! Okay, it's a rural country.
I gave my word.
Well, she just died.
I would not come for the girl. Your death, however, is long overdue, Superman.
How's she not dead?
Kara, no!
Oh, she has to be dead now.
Stupid girl.
You murdering...
You misogynistic murdering pig!
Time to die, Man of Steel.
Damn. I'm gonna skip a little bit here.
You didn't think you could just walk away, did you?
What the fuck was that? Well, there's a lot of barns. Well, the farm is definitely gonna have a lot of fucking harvest, you know, not working out. A lot of farmland fucked up. What the? Oh my god. Well, that farmer now has a hole and a hill. Well, he doesn't have a hill anymore. And I'm pretty sure the rest of his farm is just gone. Yeah, it's like 1,000 craters. And there's a tornado! What the fuck? And how's she not dead? It's like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? I literally got obliterated like 8,000 times over, but I'm still alive somehow.
Don't ever come here again, or you won't be going back.
Damn. Damn, he got fucked up though. How's she alive? Like, really though, like, she's just a regular human, right? Sticking to landlords or lower rent, even in those circumstances, she's his cousin, aka Crypt. Okay, that would explain it. Okay. That would explain it. Like, I thought she was human, so I thought, I'm like, oh, she should just basically just immediately be dead. But no, okay. She's Kryptonian as well. Imagine tilling the pumpkin patch or some shit and looking over to seeing this shit. Yeah, just like, alright, time to till my wheat. Yeah, it's like, alright, get on to John Deere here. Alright. And what in the horseshoe flying go fuck is going on up there? Holy shit. Oh, goddamn. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, you know, fuck this. I gotta call Bert the guy and get the VHS recorder. We gotta get this shit on, you know, send it to the online interweb. Bert, get this on tape. Oh my god, dude. It would be like some shit like that, though. Oh my god. Imagine Darkseid using the Omega Beam, Superman dodges him, but then it hit you instead. Oh my god. Yeah, you just got like some farmers like, yeah, instead of that, it's just like, alright, time to get on the John Deere. Alright, oh, holy goddamn flying horseshoe and goat fuck, what the hell? Oh shit. Oh goddamn. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's just like obliterated. Just dead. The fucking landlord was still not lowered to rent. Yeah, it wouldn't be 18 bucks. It would be like, if anything, like 4,000 bucks a month. Minimal. Just because, like, well, we have to repair the damage, obviously. Why do you think you're paying this much rent? I mean, come on now. Yeah, landlords will find a way to fuck you even harder because of that. And then they'll still make you pay for it either way. It's like, oh, well, that rent isn't part of the actual, like, cost of that type of shit. Also, Darkseid, spelling is biblical. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, dokie. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Imagine how bad insurance would be even compared to now. Oh my god. Man, it would be horrible. You know, no one really thinks about that. I mean, like, no one really thinks about, like, you know, how the average human being has to deal with, like, this type of shit. With, like, you know, for-profit fucking, like, insurance companies, healthcare, all these things, landlords. Like, I mean, no one really thinks about that when you got, like, superheroes and shit, you know, in the world and stuff. Like, at least in these different universes, like with Marvel or whatever the fuck. I mean, no one really thinks about that. I mean, it's just like, because how do you explain that to the insurance company? Like, yeah, like some extra, like, dimensional or like some fucking alien superhero creature fucking destroyed my farm. Like, how do you explain that to the insurance company? I mean, I would assume that there's at least some sort of, like, understanding that exists in their world and they are aware of that and know that and thus have some sort of, like, thing in place to deal with that, but, like, I mean, I don't know. How the fuck does that really work? It honestly, it really does make you think a little bit. It's like, huh, how does that actually work? It's like, what the fuck do you mean he doesn't qualify as a hazard with this, you know, Part B plan? What the fuck? It comes to Part A, but half the shit in there I don't even need. What the hell? Bah! Oh my god, it totally would be that way, though. It's like, we have, you know, Part A through D plans. Well, investigators have determined that they were to be some self-sabotage of your vehicle. My car was folded in half by a fucking superhero. Or a villain. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm just a layman. I just see these fucking extra-dimensional beings and shit and these superhero creature fucking things, you know, destroy everything and fold my vehicle in half. Like, I don't fucking know who's who. Like, how am I supposed to just, like, you know, infer anything? Like, ah. Well, we're sorry. Oh, did I show off this fucking tour shirt yet? I love how the fucking eagle has those, like, the fucking epic shades, too. It's not, like, the fucking, like, 8-bit version of it, but it pretty much might as well be. I like how the pirate is riding it, too. Just imagine that, too. It's just like a pirate riding a fucking eagle. The fucking, like, little epic shades on. Just descending on you. It's like, whoa. See, that would be, like, something else that would, like, happen, too, in, like, you know, some superhero world, too. You would get, like, some crazy motherfucker like that exists, and then you'll have, like, your house literally crushed by, like, some gigantic fucking, like, super eagle creature thing that has, like, these shades on it. And you got, like, this fucking crazy superhero pirate-looking motherfucker, you know, just, you know, like, hopping off it like it's a steed. It's like, what? What about flying when a dam was destroyed? Well, technically, it's assuming it's from another planet that doesn't fall under our jurisdiction. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, they totally would do that, too. That totally would be a thing as well. Oh my god. Man. Capitalism be hell, though. Fuck. Oof. Because that really would happen. And even if it wasn't because he's on another planet, it would be like, well, the dam was not directly, is not really directly the causation of your flooding. The flooding happened is because, of like some other weird bullshit that they would make up. I don't know what it would be, but it would be like, well, it doesn't qualify as like an actual flooding that is a direct causation of this and this and this or whatever, some weird cockamamie bullshit. It's like, it wasn't because the superheroes did it. It's because, it's the indirect actions, of what they did that caused it to, burst and shit. But that's not really because of, the superheroes that were fighting. It's because, of some indirect, some amalgamated bullshit of just like, oh, well, it, wasn't them directly. It was just some indirect thing, even though it was them directly. More realistically, it would be space insurance, rock car insurance. The fuck do you mean asteroid collisions are covered? It's like, really? I have to pay like an extra $50 for asteroid insurance on top of it? Like, dude. Like, that's like the main thing out there that's fucking probably gonna be creaming into me. Yeah, I'm kind of stranded over here in the vacuum space. Can you send it in tow? Sure, we'll be there in 10 minutes. 4 days later. Oh my god. Dude, for real, and then you literally be going insane, and you'd be like, I am in the void of space, and I am alone. I am, got no food, and I'm in the void of space. You literally would be doing shit like that, and probably speaking Gazorbazorp or something. Like, I mean, by that point, you would just be literally going insane, and just be like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. In the void, man. I'm out in the void, out in the void and the silence. I'm out in the void and the silence. You just start singing that to yourself over and over again until you just go fucking batshit insane. Hang on, I'll get out and push. No, don't! You're just like, no, you... They just start floating away while you're just like... Just start floating. Just spinning too. In a perpetual like motion forever. In the vacuum of space until you like burn out in some atmosphere on some fucking obscure planet like on the other side of the galaxy or something. Millions of years later. That would happen with American traffic in space. I definitely would. Well, hello, Puppo. I knew you were going to come over here for this. Hello. Boo-boo. Come here. Really? All that about is if these people gravitate towards this planet, it would form a ring. We call it the dumbass belt. Oh, dude, that would honestly happen. Like, in a weird, fucked way, like, I actually wouldn't be surprised if there's already that for, like, 1 or 2 people. Not really because of them being dumbasses, of course, but just because of, like, the whole space race shit and stuff. Because there's been different times where, like, there's recorded accounts of them, obviously literally burning up, in the atmosphere and shit like that. But, I mean, with things like that in mind... Hey, Jesus Christ, you impatient bastard. Me. There you go. But, like, I mean, with that in mind, you would think, you know, like... Fuck! Man! Bulldozer! Jesus Christ. But you would think, like, you know... Maybe you have, like... Maybe not necessarily the U.S., but, like, maybe some other country. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, like, China or Russia. There would probably be, like, some sort of, like, shit that happened where they covered it up, where... You know, maybe like their capsule malfunctioned and the people got sucked out in the vacuum of space and shit. I mean, I kind of, you know, think there's probably an off chance of that, but just because, you know, yeah, like, just due to sheer, like, I guess probability, we just haven't seen that yet. I mean, I would imagine, like, that would honestly be kind of like some kind of eerie, crazy shit, you know, if that was discovered. If it's a thing. I don't really know if it is or not, but I'm just saying, you know, hypothetically, it probably could be. Because obviously we don't really necessarily know entirely with, like, you know, what Russia's, or, you know, even, like, the Soviet Union's entirely, you know, back in its day. Or, like, you have China's, like, space adventures and shit, so... I mean, chances are, they might have had, you know, some issues that we just never have known about. I mean, shit, there's been a lot of, you know, issues that the U.S. has had with, you know, when it comes to, like, space exploration of people, being in, like, capsules and stuff. The only reason, you know, we kind of know a lot about it and shit is just because of, like, what's the news at the time, and also just because it's kind of hard to cover up when everyone's so super, like, you know, enthralled into, you know, that type of shit. Now, I imagine, especially at least in the immediate circumstance, I mean, people weren't aware that, like, you know, some of the Apollo missions were having problems and shit. Like, wasn't what was it, like Apollo 11 that had, like one of their, like, the capsule itself was, like, leaking or having, like, a malfunction or some shit, and they basically had to, like, navigate it, to loop around the moon so it can go back to Earth and shit, or something like that. Like, it had like a malfunction, where it basically put the lives, you know, the guys at jeopardy and shit, but we're able to, you know, fix the solution, at least enough to get back home. Which that itself is pretty fucking crazy. It's like, whoa. I mean, especially when you're in a vacuum space, it's like, fuck, dude. I would not want anything going wrong. But, hey, sometimes it happens. I mean, hell, even with human perseverance, we can still find solutions and get ourselves back home. And it's like, damn, son. We're still finding ourselves having to be like, let's get back to the moon again. It's like, why are we just, like, continuously been doing that? It's like we went there for the clout, and that was it. It's like, god damn it. It's like, was that really the only reason we had to go there? It was just for the clout, so we could one-up the USSR, essentially? Because I would think there's actually a lot of really cool potential of having, you know, people being there and stuff. Because I know there's actually a lot of water there, like, and I know when it comes to, like, the oxygen and with, you know, with, like, the hydrogen, you know, that can be, like, broken apart from that. Like, that can be used for fuel and for oxygen, obviously, you know, and also just the water itself can be processed and used as, for, well, water. And, you know, so, like, honestly, the moon has, like, potential to be used as kind of like a staging point to expand further into, like, other places in our own solar system. So, I mean, the fact that we haven't been there for so fucking long is just ridiculous to me. It's like, there's a lot of opportunity with that fucking little moon, and yet we just don't, you know, it's like, at this point, we're just basically letting billionaires figure it out. It's like, seriously? It's like, why? But okay, whatever. I mean, I guess at least there's like a interest, you know, into space exploration again. I just don't want billionaires having to be the ones fucking, you know, like, taking the cred for it, but whatever. Budge Aldrin puncher, dude. Oh yeah, Buzz. I know the clip you're talking about. It's such a classic. Man, I wish, like, in a weird but, like, kind of fucked way, I kind of wish there was, like, more motherfuckers that would try to, like, you know, be ballsy like that dork. Just so they get, just so I can see Buzz just punch a motherfucker like that again, dude. Because that was great. Because not only did he, like, you know, like, get a good swing on him, but after that, he just, like, just dematerialized. Like, he got beamed up by Scotty on the Enterprise or some shit and, like, warped out of there, dude. Like, I mean, he just got out of there so quick after that. But you know what? I mean, I'm not even gonna fucking fault him for it. Like, because the dude was annoying the shit out of him. Like, he wanted to get away from him, and the dude just would not, you know, let him have an opportunity to just go away. So he said, you know what, fuck you. He basically just said the equivalent of, like, alright, well, fuck you then. Smacked him right upside the face and just went on about his day. And fucking based. Fucking Chad, dude. Because you don't need to stick around, you know, after doing some shit like that, frankly. I don't think it's cowardly to be like, alright, you know, I'm gonna walk away after I, you know, lay down a smack and they're just like, you know, on the ground basically and out. Because, I mean, if they're annoying, harassing you know, to an extent like that dude was with Buzz and shit, and, you know, and it gets to the point where, you know, well, at least, you know, like Buzz and, you know, like fucking just lays smack and just walks off and continues his day and shit, it's merited. I mean, because, frankly, the little fucking weasel had it coming. It's such a good fucking clip. You know what? Let's find it. It's such a good clip. Buzz Aldrin punch. Yeah. Punches. Yeah. Is this the OG clip? Wait, is this or is there another one? Does it want to
Get to
oh, is there another clip that I'm not aware of? Okay, you know, fuck you, TMZ. It's literally like most of them just like, yeah, I'm just gonna react to it. Wait, they're the only clips? Seriously? Are you kidding me? I don't want to, like TMZ was barely even showing it, and it was, like, mostly their fucking dumbasses reacting to it and be like, oh my god, it's like, I don't want their shit, I just want to see him punch a dude. I mean, is it anywhere in here at all? What, is it here?
You're yelling at this woman.
I'm not kidding. This is the most lousy operation I've ever seen.
What?
Okay, it doesn't even show. Okay, well, god damn it. Is it not even on, like, is this scrubbed or some shit on YouTube? Because, like, I can't even fucking find it. Like, because that didn't even show it. These other ones aren't even, like, oh, wait. Oh, wait, I think I might have just found it. Is this it? I think I found it.
Triple cheeseburger eat.
Oh my god, some other motherfucker reacted to it. Are you kidding me? I don't want, Okay, well, alright. Well, I think I found it either way.
Goes, you're a liar, you're a coward.
You said you walked on the moon when you didn't. Calling the kettle black, if I ever thought of it. Saying I misrepresented myself.
Away from me.
You're a coward and a liar and a thief.
And Buzz fucking right hook to this guy's fat fucking triple cheeseburger eating face.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I like the guy's commentary. The fat fucking cheeseburger eating face. Oh my god. I mean, it's not even really that fat anyway, but whatever. I mean, yeah, like, god damn it. You know what? I don't even care. This is good fucking right hook, dude. Triple cheeseburger right hook right in his fucking face. I love it. You know what? Like, I was initially annoyed by, oh god, as a commentator, you know, but you know what? Like, that quick little commentation that he had there, you know, alright. I'm okay with that. That was actually funny. Oh my lord. It's such a good clip, though. I don't know why I couldn't find the original one. Like, the original clip, the dead ass, I could not find. That was, like, the only one I was able to find. So, whatever. I guess YouTube does not want the original clip known. I had to find some obscure dude that, like, has less subscribers than I do. You know what? More power to you, sir. In fact, here. More power to you. I'll boost you, even though, you know, I'm a small beam myself. But the fact that you had a clip that I was desperately trying to find, you know, that garners respect. And your commentary. Good riddance to NFT for. Oh, he's also against NFTs and hates crypto scams and shit too. Okay, good base. I like this guy. He doesn't make a lot of videos or anything. In fact, it's super goddamn sporadic. But, like the guy. Like him. I like the cut of his jib. You see a message as triple cheese? Never know what he's getting a sense of chat is on screen. The triple cheeseburger? No, I saw that. Oh, wait. Oh, this one. I'll go up to Buzz in a single bar and be like, did you see anything or anyone out on the moon? And then when he blinks vertically, oh shit! It's like, uh-oh. I mean, I feel like he actually wouldn't necessarily be against a question like that, though. Being like, anything or anyone odd on the moon? I mean, that's kind of a fair question. It's like, you know, while being on the moon, like, was there anything kind of, like, interesting or maybe odd, you know, given the circumstances, you know, like, that you thought was interesting at the time or something? I mean, I don't think he would be against a question like that, actually. I mean, if you had, I mean, you know, like, if you kind of think about it, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be, like, a bad question. Because, sure, I mean, like, especially, I mean, like, because obviously being on the moon is going to have, you know, some things that are going to be odd. Like, you got different gravity. It's not really an atmosphere at all. Like, I mean, there's going to be things about being on the moon that are just going to be fundamentally different than being on Earth. So, with that, there's going to be some things that are probably going to be odd that even, you know, they might observe. You know, that might not necessarily be totally explainable, per se, you know, at least at the time. But, you know, can just mainly be explained due to the fact that there's just these different variables that are on the moon in comparison to being on Earth and shit. So, I mean, I don't know. I think, you know, in a way, it's not necessarily a bad question. I'm sure he'll probably think it's a little silly for it to be like, you know, anyone, like, oh, other people there. He might find that a little silly, but, I mean, just like in the general of, like, you know, just anything or observing something that might, you know, be perceived as odd or unusual, I mean, I don't really think that would be a bad question. Thank you, Mrs. Neal. Armstrong up? I'd assume so. I mean, it's like, they were the first two dudes to be on the fucking moon. I mean, there's like, you know, inherent, like bond about that, or, you know, and all that. Like, I imagine, you know, like, he probably misses them and shit. I mean, you know, especially when it's like, you know, it's like you and like one other dude, you know, like Buzz and Neil, like being the first two dudes on the moon and shit. Like, I mean, there's like kind of a connection with those two that are just like fundamentally unique, you know, between like other people and shit that would have. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, they're being the first two people on the moon, you know, whatever their like relationship was prior to that, I mean, it's forever like, you know, connected on the fact that, like, we was on the moon, you know, so, like, I don't know, I mean, I assume so, just on sheer factors, like, you know, on, like, some sort of a friendship level. So, a rock on a moon with a heart and craving that says B+N. You know what, oh my god, that would be, honestly, weirdly enough, kind of wholesome. If, like, we go back on the moon, you know, especially, like, around the site that they landed on, and we kind of explore it a little bit. We find like some engraving, you know, on a big rock that has that on there. Honestly, low key, that would be kind of cute and wholesome, dude. I'd be like, oh my god, they had a secret thing going on. I'd be like, oh, that'd actually be that'd actually be a little sweet. I mean, realistically, I don't think that is the case, but I mean, it would be kind of like, oh, I won't deny. I mean, it would kind of be like that. Seriously? Seriously, dog? Okay, fine. Someone left something on the moon. Huh, a Twinkie. Would you eat a Twinkie on the moon? I might. Yeah, I probably would. I mean, actually, well, like, what would be up with it? You know what I mean? I mean, I guess it would be exposed to, like, direct radiation, because it doesn't have much of an atmosphere, and you got the fucking sun, you know, so, I mean, I would assume that, at least on some level, it likely, you know, is probably got still sealed in package. I don't think, you know, plastic wrap is going to do much with preventing radiation from piercing through that. Like, honestly, I'm just going to be honest, like, I really don't think that's going to do much. But if it's still sealed and packaged, though, I mean, I guess that would be the only factor, I guess. So I guess you would have, like, a probably somewhat radioactive Twinkie? Maybe? I mean, I don't know. Like, would it be? I mean, there's no atmosphere on the moon. Well, there's very little. It's like super thin. But there is, like, ever so faintly of an atmosphere. But, you know, because of that, you know, there's going to be a lot of UV radiation, stuff like that. You know, so there's that. I mean, it's going to be in the package, so, like, when it comes to, like, particles in space that, you know, could otherwise be in the Twinkie, but the package would seal it from, I mean, you won't have to worry about that. I guess, you know, moon dust, you know, won't have to worry about that shit, which, actually, that would probably be good. I don't want to eat that. So, I mean, I'd probably eat it, but the thing is, though, like, it's the radiation factor. Like, would it, like, absorb radiation? Or would it just, or would those radioactive particles just pass through it and the Twinkie itself is fine? Right? Like, I mean, that's kind of the thing for me. Like, if it's a radioactive, then no, I'm not going to eat that. But if it'll be fine, and if anything, just be, like, really hot and cooked or something, because it's just having direct unsolicited sunlight, you know, just beaming on it endlessly. I mean, I don't know. I mean, depending on, like, the radioactive factor of it, like, I might try it. I honestly might try to eat it. My dumbass will try it. Well, yeah. I know what would happen if the Twinkie was on the moon. Moonberry Twinkies? Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Wow. I didn't even realize those were a thing. Oh, dude, I'd still try those. What flavor would they be, anyway? Moonberry? What flavor would that be? It doesn't even say. Yeah, it doesn't even say. It just says moonberry. Like, what? Is it like raspberry? Blueberry? see Ernest's segment on Onion Nuggets? I actually did not. I was actually just about to, maybe pull out some Onion Nuggets, to check out some of the news, some of the stuff that they were kind of goofing and gabbling on. You know what timestamp it is? I'll skip to it. I'll see where the Ernest segment is. I mean, I was at work most of the time, and honestly, I was listening to a lot of music today earlier. Mostly the Gore Hammer and Hailstorm, just because I'm still off. I'm still on that high right now, so. About like halfway in. Yeah, I think so. I just see TJ just on screen, just laid back, just drinking a Bud Light, just like, glonk. Just like, literally like this, practically. Like, yeah, probably around there. I think so. Here, let me see.
Professional.
Down control to TJ Kerr.
I think maybe he bumped his head when he wrecked his fucking SUV into that.
That's when they gasolined him into thinking his mic was off. Well, wasn't it? I kind of remember that a little bit. Just because, like, I mean, I tuned in for 2 seconds, during work today, and I kind of remember something about TJ's fucking shit being off.
What?
Shut up, Jiro.
I'm sorry, Jiro's right here. 1 second, Tito. Sorry.
All right. No.
Is that something to do with Nujiro?
He's right here. I gotta help.
Fair. I heard. Yeah.
Somewhere around here? I'm also looking at ingredients, have no clue still what these things taste like. What the fuck? Are they just like a mystery berry flavor? Lamau? Wait, alright, hold on. Found in the wild. Truly terrible. I'm not evil, just naughty. Well, goddamn, Minnie Mouse. Hubba hubba. Rip City, why do you think you sending me this was gonna... This is the woke groomer agenda. And it has indoctrinated me. Because, like, yeah, I literally unironically went like, oh, wow, Minnie Mouse. Okay, wow, I didn't realize there was a more naughty side of you. Holy shit. I didn't really even think about that up until this. I literally wasn't even thinking about Minnie Mouse like that ever in my life. I'm a fucking furry and I never even thought about her like that up until that post. And now I might have to do some research. I might have to do that now. So, either thank you or fuck you. I really can't decide yet. We'll have to see that in the foreseeable future. Just saying. But, yeah. I guess we'll find out. But either way. I guess we'll hold judgment on that one for now.
I'm waiting to ask guys questions.
You've really thrown a speed bump on this show tonight, TJ.
Have I? What I did?
Look at this. Donations have dried up. Look at this.
Well,
Damn,
damn,
TJ.
Important question.
We ain't had a
Exact
dono
reasons.
since your mic went out. Since your mic went out, TJ.
Oh, damn. So his mic went out even before this? So when did that happen? What, was it around here? Somewhere over here? Oh my fucking god. Ah! Was it actually this early in? Where shit got all fucked up? Ah.
Fucking Han Solo movie they made a few years back. I took one look at it. I was like, nah. I didn't watch that piece of shit either.
Well, that's not where it was. Where's Mike get all fucked up? Over here?
Loophole. You left the loophole, TJ. Sorry. You get no money now.
Well, it ain't there either. God damn it. Okay, maybe it has to be over here. I mean, look at this.
Got away from me or whatever. It's always like, there was this bitch, right? And she were doing something stupid, and that made me fucking crash, bro. It was Paul Ziegler and fucking Scotty. They were trolling me.
Oh, do you know what it could be? He was thinking about the time we trolled him so hard that he fucking crashed the car, so therefore it's our fault still.
I was just driving through the Tendy line.
Yeah, there he is, just chugging the beer, dude.
All of a sudden, I had an intrusive flashback.
What is he even doing?
Doing gurgy.
No! Goddamn it, the Bluetooth died! Son of a bitch! Just right when his shirt was getting good. Motherfucker. Ah! Eh! No! No! Eh! Turn back on, bitch. Okay, there we go.
Wreck the car again.
I hate that fucking voice. Oh my god, I've got a cane saw! Oh, it's a coleslaw! Oh my god, a pile of tendies!
A pile of tendies?
Even some nasty ass raisin cane fries!
And what is TJ gonna do? Get some more fucking beer.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to reset TJ's audio, guys.
2 hours to 5 minutes. Well, I'm 2 hours and 2 minutes. 2 hours, 2 minutes in, so it's literally not even that far away from this. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll check this out real quick. Just for the weather. The Weather Channel says just for the mid-70s today. Bruh. Dude, this guy's got some drip. So cringy, this person has no clue what their kid really doesn't want to say here. I've lost my daddy. What does he look like? Big tits, high heels, and a Bud Light. Based. Cool. I actually want to save this. This is funny. I like it. I like it. I can dig it. I can dig that shit. Got some big tits, high heels, and some Bud Light in his hand. So TJ? So basically TJ. Right here. Let's get to that Ernst thing. Was it right here?
Give some more.
Was gonna donate 100, but TJ ruined that.
Damn.
Damn.
If we had just been professional, we could have had 100 instead of $1.99. Look at that.
Fucking TJ, dude.
Professional TJ.
We could have moved that decimal place over 2 places, TJ.
Money for TJ to get a new mic.
True. He needs
Paul lied. I sent a $5 donation. How dare you accuse Paul of lying, you piece of shit.
Yeah, dude. Fuck you, man. 5 minutes.
5 minute fucking
Damn,
suspension.
5 minute timeout.
Suspension for that fucking dono.
Damn.
I only have faith in you, Sir Paul, Lord of Salt. And that's better.
Based, I like that. True. Lord of the Salt.
That is true.
Praise our liege.
I love how the background looks like nips.
What?
Dude, you are fucking hard up, bro.
Damn. Wait. Wait. This weird background here looks like nips. Whoa, what? Dude, that guy is horny, bro. Oh my god, that guy is horned the fuck up if he thinks that those little circles are nips, dude. Oh my god. That guy needs a fucking release. Holy shit.
Onion nuggets background look. Yeah, dude, if that looks like a nip to you,
bro, dude.
It is time.
It's time.
Yeah, you need some release.
Go rub one out real quick. Come back and finish this shit.
TJ, your alcoholism has affected everyone.
The Nips guy have Ernest P. Worrell too. He does. It's Ernest P. Worrell.
Ernest P. Worrell.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is
beautiful.
Okay,
That's
here
a
it
meme
goes.
that like just went fucking poof. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I forgot. I mean, you kind of forget Ernest until someone brings him up.
Yep, this is the Ernest
There's
thing.
a
Okay.
basketball one where Ernest like
No, I stopped watching by that time.
You didn't see the basketball one, bro? You gotta see Ernest
All right, I'll
plays
tell you-
basketball.
Ernest
As soon
plays.
as I ask Guy this question, I'll tell you every Ernest movie I've ever seen, all right?
Okay, I've seen every Ernest movie, so
I mean, is that true? I mean, do you really
that
think
is true.
There was a lot of ones that came out that were not theatrical
okay, well
or anything.
maybe I missed
Oh,
one or
no.
two, but like all the main
Oh my
ones
god, okay. I think I might just start. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stop smiling. Oh no.
And ones, dude. All the fucking Ernest Goes to Camp 1 and 2.
Oh, that was good.
You know what? Ernest Goes to Jail.
Stupid.
Ernest Goes to fucking basketball.
Goes to basketball.
No, Ernest when he smoked crack in the hood.
Ernest Goes to Hell. I've seen them all, bro.
Dude, I would. What?
I wish I lived in a universe where Ernest Goes to Hell was a fucking thing. But okay.
Oh my god, it would have been great.
Dude, I would do. It would have been great. Oh my god.
Dude, Ernest in Hell would be some of the funniest shit ever. But
yeah, Ernest Scared Stupid.
Ernest Gets Me Too.
A very earnest Christmas. Seen it.
Here we go.
Here's Ernest Goes to the Oncologist. Yep, seen it.
The oncologist.
Oh man, I got skin cancer, Vern. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Oh no.
All right. Here's every film he was in. Okay.
Yeah.
1985, Dr. Otto in the Riddle of the Gloombeam as unnamed cameo role, Dr. Otto's
All right, that doesn't count.
Yeah,
right?
It has to be the Ernst movies.
He plays Ernest in it, but he's
Ernest joins ISIS!
In the title.
Oh no!
Okay. So, Ernest goes...
Bar, you know what I mean? Oh no!
Yep, seen it.
Ernest Saves Christmas.
Seen it.
Ernest Goes to Jail.
Seen it.
Ernest Scared Stupid.
That's how he got to jail, is because of China.
Ernest Rides Again.
Seen it.
Didn't see that one.
I've never... So, I've seen these 4. After this, I have not seen them.
Ernest Goes to School? Ernest Goes to School is a fucking classic, bro.
I actually believe I saw Ernest.
I'm pretty sure I might have seen that one. A long time ago.
That was the last one. So he did... Dude, Slam Dunk Ernest pisses me off because it breaks the name scheme.
Yeah, I mean, that's why... That's one of the reasons why. Because, like...
Ernest Goes to the NBA. I don't know. That's the only way I could think of, being able to make it work.
About it, though. If you were going to make an Ernest Becomes a Basketball Star movie, what would you name it?
I really want to think about this. Because if we're going to have, like, Ernest be the first part of the title, Ernest Scores Big. That's a good one. That could actually be, like, inferred into other sports, so that can add, like, a little sub, franchise, like, almost like a sub-series, in a way. Ernest Scores Big. First one, it could be basketball. Ernest Scores Big 2. That could be, like, football, baseball, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I mean, you can actually, like, infer other sports with that, too, even. That's actually a good one. Like, I mean, if we're thinking, like, at least, dude, that works. Ernest Scores Big, the Grand Slam dunk. Yep, that's it. You know what? I think you fucking did it. And then Ernest Scores Big, the killer home run for a baseball one. And then Ernest Scores Big, the touchdown, dude. Yeah, dude, that's it. Ernest Scores Big, dude. That's it. And then you just have it as, like, different sports for different movies. For, like, a little, like, title for it, on top of it. The slam dunk, the killer home run, the touchdown. I mean, like, honestly, it actually is legit really good. That actually is a good one. I like that. That's actually legit good.
Ernest Plays Basketball, because that's fucking lame.
Well, duh.
Be like,
hey, yo, DFF, y'all are not on our level. Y'all are not on our creative mindset of being able to, like, figure it out. Because, hey, Ernest Scores Big, the ass whooping of the century. Oh, you know what? Oh, I just saw another one. Ernest Scores Big, like the Olympics. I'm trying to think of, like, something that would be, Ernest Scores Big, the Olympiad, dude. The Grand Olympiad. That could be, like, the finale for, like, the whole Ernest Scores Big. He could be, like, some, like, Grand Olympiad champion or some shit. Gets just stuck in a time warp and he has to, like, literally partake in, like, the, traditional, like, Greek Olympics or something. I had to watch that shit. Ernest Scores Big, the Grand Stroke.
Ernest Slam Dunks. If you wanted to kekeep the naming convention.
Yeah, you got to start it with Ernest, though. You can't fucking have Ernest at the end.
Ernest scores big. You know what? That needs to be a comment in here. Timestamp when like either you and I, it's one of us, or I'm gonna have to keep this in my memory. I'm gonna timestamp that shit and be like Ernest scores big, and then just like think of these because honestly that actually is good because honestly it would work really well for doing like Ernest in other sports as well. I mean it worked really well because of all these other little kickers and shit. The grand slam dunk, the kill home run, like all of them, it would work well. If only we could time travel and the sole purpose of putting a comment in a super chat, just like that, just that, literally nothing. Dude, for real, dude, I would do the same thing. Because honestly, like, I mean, it's not. I mean, the chances are of any of the three guys, reading the comment section on Onion Nuggets is kind of low. Chances are it's going to be like maybe like one of their wives. Honestly, I mean, I don't know, maybe Scotty. Like I know he kind of reads that shit every now and then, and TJ too. I don't know, maybe not. But like, I mean, chances are though it's probably a little low. But I mean, at least everyone else watching that shit look at the comments and see it and recognize like hey, it's good because I really honestly think it's legit like fucking good. And if other people somehow don't agree and are just like, nah, that ain't good, then you know what? Fuck them. They're dumb.
Oh, just don't fucking put
They're dumb.
A second to something else.
That's all I'm going to say.
Scotty, fuck all this bullshit with Ernest. You're fucking... Quit avoiding the question, Scotty.
I'm not avoiding a fucking thing, dude. Paul, by the way, what was your favorite Ernest movie?
He keeps deflecting. Scotty, goddammit.
Evasive.
Scotty.
Scotty fears the question.
Let me put the naming convention.
Conversation here, TJ. I'm talking about Ernest.
Yeah, we're trying to fucking banter here, TJ. And you keep it butting in with this invasive question, TJ.
Sorry, all right, my bad.
Look, maybe Scotty doesn't want to answer any questions right now.
Yeah, I got a little upset. I was drinking this Bud Light. Fucking, it
only got my brain. The fucking question, TJ.
What? He keeps dithering. He keeps saying, "Hey, Scotty, let me ask you a question." And then when you go, "Okay," he doesn't ask.
I honestly am kind of surprised that TJ honestly has just been drinking Bud Light on the show, being just like an unironic fucking. Fucking like 6-pack Bud Light drinker, like an unironic boomer. I mean, I can't complain. I mean, I do that myself every now and then. But like, I mean, fuck. I mean, I didn't really think TJ would start doing it.
That's the fucking question. Okay, ask the question, TJ. Go ahead.
All right.
How much? Goes to Compton.
Wait, what?
The question, TJ. Go ahead.
All right.
How much? Goes to Compton.
Ernest goes like...
Oh shit, y'all!
Awesome. I want to see that.
We about to ride down on this honky motherfucker. Oh no!
You know what?
What Paul just said actually relates to my question. It's funny.
Cool.
Oh wait, what? Really?
Scotty, how much for you?
Okay.
To say the N-word.
Say the N-word.
Yeah, you gotta say the N-word here on the show. How much?
Let's see.
What?
Name your price, Scotty. Because I think the people are hungry for Scotty to say the N-word.
Said who? No, I'm not. I don't want Scotty to get canceled. What the fuck?
I'll do that shit for free.
You can do it for free. Don't do it for free.
No, Paul, don't do it.
Money off it.
Free.
No.
I'm a man of the fucking people. I'll do it for free.
No, don't do it.
Do it.
But
No.
who cares if Paul says it? This is gonna be Scotty that says it.
Oh no.
Go check your bank balance.
Oh no.
I want the people to raise that money, Scotty.
No. Only if it comes from you.
No. How much for the people
your
have
entire bank balance? So you have to reveal it publicly.
Okay, you know what's weird? Teacher just burped, and I just straight fucking smelt that, like, pathologically. I just smelt that Bud Light burp, dude. I just fucking smelt that. Oh my god.
On the show.
The people? I
mean, you're putting our whole channel at risk at that point, Scotty. How much is that worth to you? What do you got? What do you got to get?
The only way I'll do it is if it literally, like, I'll tell you what, you find your bank balance. Tell me the exact amount of all of your money, not just your savings, not just your checking. You tell me, you take the value of all your money, you send it to me, and I'll say whatever word you want.
So with the hard R, I mean, look, I'll leave that up to Scotty. He can say it with the hard R, he can say it with the soft A, whatever the fuck.
Hey, you can't do it like that. You can't just like fucking TJ. You can't just like be like, yo, how much to see that, and then not specify the conditions and be like, is it the hard R thing or the soft A thing? I mean, like, you can't just be vague. I mean, like, I'm assuming Scotty just does not accept this terms, but what's so bad about saying the word nagger? Yeah, well, yeah, there are people that, nag a lot, so when you got naggers that nag a lot, and just really are good at nagging and just are annoying in that way, I can understand that, yeah, for sure. But I don't think that's the word that they're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
If he says it with a soft A, you can just rap something, They say it in rap, and that's not as bad.
They renag. Yeah, they also renag on shit, too. Yeah, naggers are really annoying because they also renag on other shit that, we've already hashed out and shit. Yeah, I mean, for sure. But, like I said, I don't think that's exactly what they're talking about.
You're the one making the request. You've got to decide if it's hard. I ain't making no request. I'm just asking Scotty a question. How much would it cost for him to do that? You got to define your fucking terms, though. Does he have to hard R? All right, fine. Yeah, hard R. Oh, shit.
Oh.
I just have to say the word. I have to go.
Devoid of context. You just got to say it, I'm not talking about ninjutsu or neighbors. I'm talking about the N-word, all right? I'm not... Well, how much? No, look, realistic.
Here's my problem. Here's my problem with that.
Yeah, TJ, who really honestly wants to see how much it would be worth for Scotty to do this. He's just like, realistically, how much monetarily do the people need to raise for you to say it? You know what, honestly? Fuck this whole, how much money would it take for Scotty to say the N-word. I want to hear the Jew joke that TJ supposedly says it's the funniest joke he's ever heard that Scotty tells. And apparently Scotty's only told it 2 or 3 times in his life ever. And it's just apparently it's the most raunchiest, edgiest joke, but also the funniest. And no one gets to ever fucking hear that shit. Scotty never fucking, is his lips are sealed with that shit. It's nah. I want to see how much money would be raised for him to fucking say that joke. Because I actually want to know the fucking joke. I'm actually legit kind of curious at this point. Because, DJ's mentioned it a few times before. He actually hasn't lately. But it's been mentioned in times past. And honestly, I kind of want to know the joke. I mean, what's so bad about it? That's what, at this point, that's what I'm thinking. It's how, is it that bad, or is the fact that, it's that bad, the kind of a part of the joke, where it's not really actually that bad? You know what I mean? It's I kind of want to know now, It's what's the joke? I want to see how much money, the people need to raise to hear the joke. I want to hear the joke. I don't want to, fuck Scotty here, saying the N-word and shit. Fuck that. I don't care about that. I just want to hear his fucking joke. That he apparently only has ever mentioned 3 or 4 times ever in his fucking life.
No.
But I want to hear it. The people deserve to know, damn it.
Want me to say?
You know the words, Scotty.
I don't.
I mean, even Paul's heard it once before. It's that motherfucker's heard it. It's why don't we not get to?
You do.
Right.
The N-word. The N-word.
The N-word. Okay, well, that does. There's a lot of words that begin with N.
Yeah, you talking about ne'er-do-well?
Yeah. So, unless you tell me the word.
Or the country of Niger? Are you talking about that as well, TJ? I mean, obviously there's neighbor as well, or a neighborhood. And obviously we got, people who nag a lot, naggers. We got that as well. There's a lot of words. Negativity. There's, you know, just, obviously, ne'er-do-well, as was just mentioned. I mean, there's a lot of different words. I mean, come on now, Teach. I mean, you can't just simply say the word, just expect people to get it. You gotta say it. I mean, don't say it, teacher. I swear to God, if like, honestly, I would just be like, yo, if any of them actually say, obviously, I know they would be kind of joking, but it's just like, oh my God.
I know truly that I'm ever going to fulfill the bet with you unless you say the word that you want me to say.
I was just saying that myself. God damn it. Like, why is, like, this is not the first time where, like, I'll say something, like, you know, when it comes to watching Onion Nuggets or something like this, and then I'll unpause it, and Scotty basically says, like, the same thing in a different way, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Oh, no.
I'm not even a Scotist. I don't even call myself a Scotist, but yet, like, I
don't know what word that you actually want me to say.
Nifty?
Yeah, nifty, yeah.
Nice? Niche?
Nihilist, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, nihilist, yeah.
Ni hao? Yeah.
Try this one, Scotty.
Oh my God, he pulled the Wikipedia page. Oh no, he pulled up the wiki. Oh my God.
God, TJ, you cannot.
Try that one. That one right there. What word? The one I just highlighted. The one this Wikipedia article refers to. I'm not trying to say the word, so if you just say the word for me, then... I mean, I can't... I'm not going to say it, Scotty. I would never...
Oh, my God. Oh, I can't make it out. What does it say? I want to enhance. I'm going to enhance it. Oh, my God. Holy fucking shit. Yo! YouTube enhanced the fuck out of zooming in on shit. Holy fuck! Whoa! Whoa! This is new. This is new to me. I did not even know you could zoom in this much. Oh my God, it's everywhere! It actually is literally everywhere. Oh my God, but there, yeah, oh well, fuck me, holy fuck. I mean, wow, YouTube really stepped up their game on zooming in on a video. Like, oh my God, that's new. I can even do it, I can do it on split screen. I didn't even know, I didn't even have to do that. Holy shit. Now do that for YouTube Shorts. Can you do that, YouTube? Because, oh my God, like, that's a fucking, oh my God, this is an amazing feature. Wow, they actually did something good for once. This is actually a pretty dope fucking feature. I like this. Because there's times where I want to, like, enhance because I can't see shit, or I want to read an article that they're reading or something, and this actually, holy whoa! Awesome. Can you say it out loud so I know the word? No, I'm not saying it. I'll say the French version of how the country is supposed to be pronounced. Niger. Well, okay, I guess the French word for that is that, whatever that is. Oh my, anyway, whatever.
I have said it in the past.
I mean, I've had like a revelation in the middle of this, so yeah, wow.
That profoundly, Scotty. Why do you regret it? Because it was wrong then and it's wrong now. But you know what? I know you're an amoral fuck, Scotty. I know you don't care whose feelings you hurt, because you'll hurt anyone's feelings for a price, and I want to know what that price is, Scotty.
Damn.
All right, I'll tell you the price. Yeah. All of your money. I'm talking about from the people. I'm not talking about from me. I'm not interested from the people.
Damn.
So there's no price then. So you're just saying, so there's if this chat, okay, so let me just make that clear. If this chat raised $1 million for you to say the N-word, you wouldn't do it because you'd be like, I don't want their money. I only want TJ's money. That $1 million has to be returned to them.
Ernest says the N-word. No! Oh no!
Dude, I didn't mean it, y'all. I didn't.
Let me tell you something right now, right here, right now. I would not pay Scotty all my money. I would not pay Scotty all my money to hear Scotty say the N-word, but I would pay all my money for a movie called Ernest Says the N-word. It fucking exists.
Yeah, dude. Ernest goes to Compton and says the N-word.
Yeah. You're an N-word.
No. Oh my god. Oh no, holy shit. Yeah, I already can think of a follow-up. I can already think of a couple of follow-ups for like Ernest on this. It's like Ernest like has to like fucking go for rehabilitation, like sensitivity training and shit. Oh no.
What the fuck did you just say? Oh man, mean it, man. I didn't mean it like that, Vern. Help me. Oh shit. I swear I'm not right, Vern. Know what I mean?
No, man.
Little joke, Vern. I got lots of black friends.
Oh no! Go for the old Sorcerers!
Hello, everyone. There's a video I hoped I'd never happen. Here we are. In my last movie, Ernest Goes to Compton and says the N-word. I said something that just, quite honestly, Vern, it never should have passed my lips. And I would like to apologize to all my black friends, black people everywhere, people of every race and every color and creed. I love it, dude.
Wow. Oh my god.
Here's Ernest's face when he realizes what he said. Here you go.
Yeah, dude. He let it slip out.
Ernest's face immediately after he realizes he just said the N-word.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ernest gets canceled.
Ernest gets canceled.
You're only supposed to say that in your head, Vern.
Ernest goes to sensitivity training.
Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Okay, okay, I'm so glad you found the timestamp. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm glad I didn't see his slime. I need to take a break. Holy shit. Oh my god, okay. Okay, oh fuck, oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ernest becomes a Sith. Join the dark side, Vern. Join the dark side, Vern. Oh no, no, don't do it to me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. I'm actually fucking needing to really try to take a breather. Oh fuck. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I might be good, but it ain't gonna last long.
Man,
only Jim Varney was still alive, we could make all this happen, you know?
What did he die of? Was it some kind of cancer?
Yeah, he got some kind of cancer. Fuck. Yeah.
I mean, he was never anything but earnest, was he? I mean, what? I guess he was in that Beverly Hillbillies movie. That's the only other thing I remember seeing him in.
Yeah, that was actually not a bad movie, too.
It really
ain't.
For what it
was.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were expecting much more than that, I mean,
if you want to have a couple beers and, a bunch of weed to get high off of and watch the movie, it ain't bad. It's actually pretty okay. Honestly, there's like a certain like tier list of like movies that, if you're sober, frankly, fucking suck and are shitty. But if you have like, some weed or you get high a little bit or have like a drink or two, and have a little buzz going on or something, like the movie's actually kind of fun. You know what I mean? Like if you take out like the whole serious element of it, like, I mean, like there's, I think, a lot of movies that fall under that category, and obviously pretty much all of them are schlock, and like, or at least to some extent, and like I feel like that's like Beverly Hills Hillbillies and shit is most certainly one of those films. It falls in that category. Like if you want to have like a little bit of a crossfade, get a little high or some shit like that, like it's one of those movies where you can have fun with.
I know we've met our $300 goal. I don't know where our next one is, though. Our next one, they're all 150 apart.
Is one of the goals have a Scott Stadium? Because, like, apparently TJ is really adamant about that.
So, I might have actually made the next one already, too.
All right, I'll show you what we got here. This is,
Yeah, fuck you, Gills. How about them apples? How about that? Yeah. Honestly, like, just because I haven't really seen too much. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Is there Trump and Biden gaffes going on? Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Is there, like, some gaffes and goofs of this fucking piece of shit? What in the fuck? Okay. We'll look at the Biden thing first. Before I see what's happening with Mickey.
You want to watch Biden fall down?
No, not again. Not again, Biden.
There's a handrail. How do you fall through the handrail?
Does it really?
Handrail. No, Joe, grab it.
Grab the handrail. It's right there.
Stop, Grandpa. There's a handrail right there. Grandpa, stop. Ooh, that was close.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, that doesn't seem like... Okay, look. I'm not one to really give, like, a pass to Biden because of how much of a goof machine he is. But that really wasn't that bad.
Handrail. No, Joe.
Oh, shit. Oops.
Stop. There's a handrail right there. Grandpa, stop.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, he didn't fall, like, I mean, like, there was the Air Force One thing where he was, like, walking up those steps, and he literally straight up fucking fell and tripped. Like, that was frankly, I mean, for a stumble, that wasn't even that bad. That's, like, something that I would do every now and then, frankly. And, like, it happens occasionally. Like, you make, like, a little, oops, calculated my step. Oh. Like, I mean, it happens and shit. I mean, honestly, that wasn't really that... I mean, I get it. Biden's a goof. He's a gaff machine. He really is, for sure. But, I mean, this ain't it. I mean, this right here, this clip ain't it.
You notice how that was a really weird angle. They didn't shoot his full body. They only shot it from the waist up. Now, see, there you see him. And it's just starting to take those steps.
Did you say, whoa?
Wait, what? Yeah, I did hear something like that. Was there like some fucking like Three Stooges like whoa? What? I actually did hear that.
It sounds like he made like a fucking Three Stooges noise there.
Motherfucker, Paul got. Is my brain really that aligned with these motherfuckers or something? I seriously, like, I don't get that. What the fuck? I mean, maybe it's just because, like, I mean, I like the Three Stooges. I've watched that shit. Like, I mean, even the new movie that, well, it's not new now, but like the reboot movie and shit. Like, I mean, you know, I've seen that. I mean, and honestly, even then, that movie's honestly not that bad. I mean, that movie's okay. I mean, from what I remember, it's alright. When did that come out? Like, what, 2013 or some shit? 2014? Something like that? I don't know. But, I don't know. That movie wasn't too bad. But the original Three Stooges? I mean, good shit. And honestly, maybe that's just probably it. Because I'm familiar with the Three Stooges and the whole whoop, 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 whoop. I'm familiar with it. So, and of course, Paul grew up with that shit. So, I think it's just because of the culture that, you know, we're familiar with. That's why I identify more with, like, older shit. I'm an old soul. How about the new Feinstein scandal? Where she's literally, like, dude, she's more dementia-addled than Biden here, dude. Like, I mean, honestly, like, make Dianne Feinstein try to walk down the same steps that Joe did here. She would literally fall and, like, crack her head. Like, unironically. I mean, it would just be, like, actually unironic abuse. Like, so don't do that. But I'm just saying, like, it would be horrible. Like, it's just, that fucking sad bitch needs to be kicked out. I mean, for fucking real. There needs to be, like, some special election or something. Isn't fit for a cooking show, let alone political. She isn't even fit to be the president of the goddamn fucking, like, retirement home. I mean, not even for the fucking, like, she's not even fit for being president of the fucking hospice care facility. Because that's where Feinstein should be, is in fucking hospice, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, something. No, go back. He didn't do it yet. No? Yeah, just hit play. Hey, he does it right there. Damn it, he paused it right before he did it. Okay.
Whoa. Yeah, I heard it. But yeah, also Feinstein is not even fit to be president for Purdue Sundays. She was a Confederate sympathizer earlier in her career also. I've even mentioned it before. She's unironically defended the idea of having the Confederate flag flown in San Francisco. Back when she was in politics at the time, being a Confederate sympathizer. So yeah, she's a racist old crone piece of fucking garbage shit. She's a conservative racist fucking whore as far as I'm concerned. Fuck her. She's a dementia-addled fuck and needs to be in hospice. Like, I mean, like, fuck her. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna have sympathy for that old crone. Like that goddamn fucking amoebic dementia-addled witch. Like, ugh. She'll probably dump prune juice everywhere and blame the cat. Yep, she totally would.
I don't think that's him.
Oh,
I think that's someone else. That's someone speaking Asian, dude. That's someone that's going.
Oh no, TJ. Are you about to do so? Oh no. Is TJ gonna? Is he gonna do Is he gonna do like an intentional racism?
That's part of the language. Me.
He is. Oh no.
That means nice to meet you, Mr. President.
Oh my God.
In Asian talk.
Oh my God. No, TJ. Oh my God. I mean, obviously, no, he's not being serious, but oh my God. TJ.
That's also, you're a fucking racist, TJ.
Thank you, Scotty. Yes. Call him out, Scotty.
You're a racist, dude.
Fucking racist.
But only against Asian people. Racism is an American tradition as old as apple pie.
You know what? I mean, I guess you can't really argue with that. I mean, yeah, racism is an American tradition. Oh my God. I mean, God damn it. You know what? Fuck you, TJ. I mean, yeah, that is true, but does that make it good? No. Okay, what the fuck is that music? Like, what's that? Like, what is that weird, like, what sounds like a fucking bagpipe unironically getting raped or something? Like, what is that noise? Back to the grind. Well, at least you don't have to listen to this music. Ah.
God, man, I know it's probably like some culturally significant thing, but that fucking like sounds like they're torturing a cat.
Sounds like a fucking.
Feinstein should be sentenced to be underpaid working at Taco Bell. I mean, she just needs to go to hospice. Like, that's, like, honestly the most ethical thing for Feinstein. Like, I mean, like, just because she's a crone fucking shitbag, I mean, I'm not, like, overtly for elder abuse. So, I mean, I don't want to, like, overtly, like, abuse. Well, don't really care about her. You know what? Actually, never mind. Yeah, make her work at Taco Bell.
Horror movie sound.
Make her have to deal with an unabsurd amount of Karens, you know, while she's working out at Taco Bell. I want every customer that she has to deal with be a Karen.
It sounds like they're playing a fucking bagpipe with a hole in it, you know? Like, it needs to be tuned or something.
Guy, where we at?
I mean, are there Japanese bagpipes, actually? I know bagpipes aren't inherently an Irish or Scottish thing. Bagpipes are actually a multicultural thing. There are bagpipes that do exist in other cultures and other, you know, parts of the world. Like, is there a Japanese version of a bagpipe? I'm dead ass gonna look it up because I would assume there probably would be. Well, let me just look up bagpipe. I guess just bagpipes themselves. Yep. Great Highland bagpipes are well known, but people have played bagpipes for centuries throughout large parts of Europe, Northern Africa, Western Asia, and northern parts of South Asia. So, not Japan? Modern usage? Does it say anything? Yeah, not really. I guess not. There's like some Ulian pipes, some like different Italian pipes, some Jordanian pipes. There's some like, I mean, there's like some different like Hungarian, Serbian, Polish pipes. I mean, there's different like types of pipes and shit that look pretty cool, but not any Japanese pipes, I guess. So I guess, you know, there aren't any Japanese bagpipes. It'd be pretty cool if there were, though. I mean, honestly, whatever it sounded like was, but it sounded like it needed to be tuned up or something. But yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, there's not really much outside of just like, you know, some of these other, you know, countries and stuff. But yeah. Yeah. Man. Let's see what that Mickey segment was about. Where did that even start? Oh my god. It probably starts like what? Over here. Oh, it probably does. Trump says DeSantis has 0 chance ahead of rumored 24 announcement. Oh shit.
If anything, our court system has swung pretty far to the right.
I don't think so, Scotty. That's a lot of hooey.
Really?
A lot of hooey.
I think the Federal Society would like a word with you, TJ.
I don't think they would. They need to leave me alone. They need to leave me the fuck alone, Scotty.
No, I just need to congratulate you for convincing people that our courts are left-wing.
Disney rocks DeSantis ahead of expected White House bid announcement. Yes.
Honestly, it's like Disney gonna be like an unironic like main influencer in the Republican Party. Like honestly, like I mean, I don't really mean that because they're like Republican bent. Well, I guess it kind of are, but I mean, just in the virtue on like over this shit, like they're gonna be like putting money and lobby dollars into essentially like anything and everything to just kind of fuck DeSantis, and especially during this primary, they're gonna put a lot of that into other Republican candidates and Also, probably Trump. Like, I would not be surprised if Disney does throw a couple dollars here and there to, like, Trump super PACs. Like, I would not be surprised at all.
Disney was planning on building some kind of $1 billion...
Literally just to fucking spite DeSantis.
Bullshit. And that was going to bring 2,000 jobs to the state. It's going to be like a big old shopping center. And Disney's like, nah, fuck you.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like, Disney's, like, pulling out on shit. Like, they've been, like, stalling on a lot of different, things. Like, I mean, Disney's honestly kind of gotten a little bit of, like, a fucking, like, the war against DeSantis right now a little bit. And they're sure shit gonna use that against this presidential run.
Latest twist in a bitter feud between DeSantis and one of the most important corporations operating in the Sunshine State, rooted in a political collision over the Republican governor's hardline conservative ideology, that will become his pitch to GOP primary voters, and it raises the question of whether Floridians are paying a big price for his political ambitions. I don't think there's much question about that, really. Disney's Power Play showed that CEO Bob Iger wasn't bluffing when he asked whether Florida wanted the firm to invest more, employ more people, and pay more taxes last week. The timing of the third... You know what? If Disney really wanted to fucking show me they had some balls, they'd be like, Disney World's closed. Everybody out.
They're not going to do that. There's way too much money in that.
World's closed.
There's way too much money in having that place open.
We're not welcome here. Your governor's piece of shit. Closed.
You know what, though? I think TJ has a point, though. I mean, I would think that would be based. Like, actually, like, if they're willing to take a profit cut, just to spite DeSantis a little bit and Florida and use that as a way to kind of galvanize some backlash against the state and DeSantis as a governor, I mean, I would actually think that would be kind of based, but... Like, they're a for-profit company. They ain't gonna give a fuck about that. I mean, if they had, like, any ethics, in them, they would actually probably would have done that a while ago. But they haven't because they don't give a shit about that necessarily. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, while they're doing this, like, this whole thing, they've been giving money occasionally here and there to, like, the different Republicans in Florida anyway. Even the ones that are like, DeSantis loyalist types and shit. They're trying to push his agenda. So, I mean, it don't really mean that much. I mean, it's all marketing at the end of the day. But, I mean, I do think it would be more based if Disney decided to do that. Because they have Disneyland. I mean, they got that in fucking California. Like, outside of Anaheim. So, I mean, it's not like they'd make that much a significant cut. Like, just, basically make, like, a whole, campaign or, like, some sort of, like, advertisement special discount thing, for Disneyland and be like, hey, for those that, unfortunately, like, missed out on going to Disney World because we closed it down, then you get, like, a discount or, like, free of charge, ticket or, like, rescheduling, to go to Disneyland instead or whatever the fuck. I mean... Like, they could have done, like, a whole different thing where they could have still at least kept some of the money flow going a little bit, even if, one of their fucking main places, in their main parks, Disneyland in this case, would be even more crowded than it probably usually would be. But Disney don't give a fuck, like, at least even in that situation, because, I mean, those places are crowded all the time. So, being extra crowded in their mind don't really mean shit. It's just more money in their pocket, so... I mean, like, it would be based if they did it, but they just care way too much about the whole, like, short-term profit, when it comes to every fiscal quarterly year. That's all they care about, and that's what every corporation gives a shit about. Like, I mean, if they, care about some long-term investments, including when it comes to certain things like this, when it comes to social zeitgeist type of shit, I mean, they could take a risk and take a cut here and there, to do shit like that, but they won't.
Yeah, that's not happening. Fuck off. Yeah, we want to do business in the state, but unfortunately, we're just not going to do business where we're not welcome. Disney World's fucking closed, bitch.
Wait for him to be out of office.
I wish they would do that.
A favorable politician in there.
I mean, honestly,
there's no way that would happen.
It would be good.
Which, of course, they're going to make sure. I mean, they probably didn't they give DeSantis money?
I'm sure they did.
Like, well, prior to all this, they did, yeah.
Because I
think when he first was elected, they did.
Fucking make sure they grease all the fucking right. got married in the world. The dude literally got married there. He's like, oh, it's my wife's idea, and now I wouldn't want to be there.
What? Wait, what? Wait, DeSantis got married there? Is that, like, hold on, is that, like, on his wiki or something? Like, seriously? I actually want to confirm that. Like, I would imagine that would be on his Wikipedia, right? I mean, I have a wiki on, right here. From this, yeah. Fuck all this gay ass garbage. Where's this fucking, yeah, early life education? Would it be here? Italiano. Oh, he's greaseball. It doesn't even say. Wait, personal life? Oh yeah, it's in here, I think. Here? Met his wife, Casey Black, on a golf course. Oh my god, of course it's a goddamn fucking golf course. She made a television host for the Golf Channel. Oh my fucking god. And then a journalist. Oh yeah, they did. Disney's Grand Floridian Resort and Spa. And the marriage was officiated by the Catholic priest and without any Disney characters. Like, that's a fucking weird-ass important thing to know about, but oh my fucking god, it actually is true. It actually is fucking true. He got married at the resort and spa at Disney in Florida with a Catholic priest and everything, but with no Disney characters. But at Disney. Wow, dude. Oh my god. What the what a fucking weird Fruit Loop.
Didn't know that?
No, that's the first I've heard that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the first time I've heard it and found this out. I mean, it's new information to me too, but hey, more you know, I guess.
That's like
wait, DeSantis got fucking married at Disney World?
Yep.
Yeah, Mickey, what's up?
Oh, yeah!
Dude, Mickey,
Hit that fucking headline again, baby!
Disney...
It's Mickey! Oh, shit!
DeSantis ahead of expected White House bid announcement.
Oh, yeah! DeSantis gets rocked, baby! But those about to rock! DeSantis!
So, yeah, you look like you're rock...
Did he become AC/DC? Is Mickey Mouse, like, side gig being a Disney version of AC/DC?
Oh, there, Mick. Man, I didn't know.
AC Disney?
I didn't know you even played guitar or anything.
This is what happens to your bitch ass when you go up against the mouse. You get fucking rocked, bitch. Woo!
You think you're gonna beat DeSantis in the long run, there, Mickey?
Beat him. Beat him. We're gonna rock him. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh my god. I love that. Oh my holy fuck.
Yeah, can't beat Mickey, dude. Come on.
It's not one of. Disney is the most important corporation in Florida. Without the mouse, Florida is indistinguishable from Alabama.
I mean, it'd be indistinguishable from fucking goddamn Mississippi.
Money That's for right. Mickey.
At least Alabama's got some stuff going for it. What's Mississippi got? Nothing. At least Alabama's got like the Space Center in Huntsville and some stuff. I mean, it's got something. It's got some stuff.
And money. I'm taking that.
Florida!
Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. Florida also has a Space Center, too. The Kennedy Space Center. God damn it. Motherfucker. Yeah.
Between you and utter hickdom. It's Mickey fucking Mouse, bitch. You better go on your knees and blow the mouse, baby. Woo!
I agree.
Dude, Mickey's like a professional wrestler now.
So, like, the entire state of, like, every fucking person in Florida should suck your dick,
I don't mean to be I don't mean to be full of myself, TJ.
Yeah.
But every citizen of Florida should be forced to line up on their knees.
Yeah.
While I walk my way down the procession and motorfuck their faces one by one.
That would take a while, huh?
It would.
That would take at least a few days, probably weeks, even months. Do I even dare say years? Even I mean, Mickey, that's quite an order there, bro. Holy shit, Mickey.
Are you gonna share any with the other iconic Disney characters, like Donald Duck or fucking
Hell no.
Goofy?
Hell
Gonna get any action?
No, dude. What? Hold on.
Okay, I goddamn love the fact that I can zoom so goddamn close.
Take a look. Who's got the most iconic silhouette in history? Is it Donald Duck? Is it Goofy? No! It's Mickey.
I mean, is
Disney the house that Donald Duck built, TJ? You ever heard it called that?
No.
The house that Goofy built.
No.
The house that bitch Minnie built.
Isn't that your girlfriend? Are you guys?
Yeah, she's a fucking bitch, man.
Really?
Okay. Okay, you know what? I kind of like this right here. I got Mickey and then TJ looking up at him. This is good.
I'm sick of her fucking bullshit. Just me with a bow, baby. Whoa!
I don't know, man. I saw Minnie looking like a little devil earlier, and I was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, Mickey. I mean, there's a dark side to Minnie, man. I mean, I figured you would know all about it, but she don't even give that to you. She's letting. That's like her public shit. I mean, I guess I'm assuming she has OnlyFans. So, Mickey, are you getting cucked? Ooh, I can see why. He's having a little bit of an existential crisis. Ooh.
Yep. This bullshit, gender-bending bullshit. I'm sick of it.
You know what? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Poor Mickey.
That's fair. I mean, Minnie is a pretty fucking, pretty thin gruel as a fucking character.
She's such a bitch, too. Oh, you wouldn't even fucking believe. She's always giving me shit. I come home after a hard day of work. She's like, oh, when you gonna spend time with me? When you gonna spend time with the kids? Feed the Pluto. Do this, do that.
Feed the Pluto.
Cold beer, bitch.
Yeah. Amen, Mickey. A fucking men.
Minnie or olive oil? Minnie or less desirable, Minnie or olive oil? Neither? Olive oil's good. I mean, it's actually healthy. And Minnie? I mean, I never thought of Minnie as like a little devil until fucking Rip City showed me the goddamn fucking picture earlier. I don't want to go fucking dig back to find it, but I mean, it's in chat. Not that olive oil. Oh. Okay. Okay, it just took me a second to realize that. Actually, olive oil, probably. I mean, just literally because Rip City was the one who invoked the more sultry side of Minnie, and I guess not even fucking Mickey, gets to experience that anymore. So, damn. I mean, Mickey's going through his like crazy hard rock, but like basically the equivalent of like a Kid Rock phase. Like Mickey Mouse is having his Kid Rock phase. So it's like, damn. I cannot be around someone who nags that much. I mean, yeah, me neither. In this case, I'm furrier than you. I guess in this case, yeah, I suppose. I guess in this case. But honestly, in literally every other form, I can out-furry you in, like, honestly, in ways that you couldn't even fucking fathom. Okay? Just saying. But I digress.
I don't know what the problem is with you.
I don't know what anyone's problem is with Mickey. Tithes for Mickey. Damn right. Goddamn right.
What's Sky doing?
So you're gonna fucking whoop this fucking... You're gonna whoop DeSantis' ass.
Oh,
Right?
I'm gonna make him my little fucking bitch boy. He's gonna wash my ass with a warm, wet cloth for eternity. Oh yeah, baby. DeSantis is going down.
So you're gonna motor...
Down. Look at that bitch. You see that bitch right there?
So after you motor fuck...
Yeah, look at him.
Every single citizen of the state of Florida, I mean, like, obviously you're gonna have to do worse to DeSantis, right?
Well, after I motor fuck every single person in Florida for their privilege, calling themselves Floridian, you know what they...
Okay, you know what? I'm so happy that YouTube actually did it and make this a fucking feature. This is great.
Comes next.
What?
They all turn around and bend over and motherfuck their asses. That's right, baby. Mickey's going in dry. Mickey's got stamina.
He's got some crazy stamina. I mean, there's like, what's the population of Florida? It's gotta be like insanely high. Like you're gonna be busy.
We're like 20 million people in Florida.
Yeah, I mean, like that's gonna take a long fucking time, Mickey. Are you sure you got the time?
Not only do I have the time, I'm starting with all the old folks' homes. Toothless grannies.
For Mickey's
Line those retirees up, baby. It's time for Mickey to blow his load.
Oh no, my
million fucking people.
Fuck.
Damn.
Have you guys read the book Blood Meridian? No. No one's read that.
Bro.
No one else read that.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, Florida got like a ton of people. In the year 2000, they had 16 million. I think I fucking... They said there's like in 2029 there's like 30 fucking million people living in Florida. Fuck that.
Mickey's voice makes my teeth itchy. Well, he's got something to scratch that itch with.
He's got something to scratch
something else that's gonna fucking make your teeth itchy. I'll let you know next time you come down to Disney World with the family. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Mickey takes Ronnie to the Florida shadow government where he, the head of NASA, and Gomez from Miami make him squeal like a pig.
Damn.
What you're talking about.
What? Yeah, like, whoa, bro. Whoa, Tucker White. Damn. Isn't Tucker White like a fucking furry too? I'm pretty sure like he also is. Like I think he's mentioned it before. Hold the fuck up. Like we gotta we really got you buddy, you Tucker, we really gotta really analyze this. Mickey takes Ronnie to the Florida shadow government where he, the head of NASA, and wait, what? And the Gomez from Miami make him scream. Like, what is going on in your fucking horny head, bro? Like, what in the fuck? What is going on? Do I even want to know? Holy shit. Like, Tucker, do I even want to know? I know he won't ever see this, but I don't care. Like, do I want to know what's going on for you fucking degenerate ass head, you weird furry son of a bitch?
I'm just glad I live in Florida, man. I don't want to get fucking face fucked or ass fucked by Mickey.
Damn. You want it. Don't fucking lie. Don't even fucking lie, Scotty.
I mean, I like Mickey as a person, but I just don't like Mickey like that, you know?
Yuck, no. Yuck, no. The more you dislike it, the harder I get.
Oh, man, Mickey's going to be rock hard for me, then.
Oh, yeah. You dirty little minx, Scotty.
I mean, I am. You got me there, Mickey, but I'm sorry.
Oh, you filthy little minx, Scotty.
I just don't want it, Mickey. I don't live in Florida, though, so I mean, I'm safe.
I can't wait till the next time you visit the Magic Kingdom, Scotty. You know it's gonna happen, Scotty. You know it's gonna happen.
He's really...
I'm going to Disney.
Mickey's putting a new emphasis on the Magic Kingdom of this one. Oh, no.
Bro. We're at Disneyland, so you have to get me there.
I'll just have to hop the jet.
I mean, fair enough, but I mean, I'm going to go to Disneyland next time I go to one of those parks.
Do you think I will hop the jet, Scotty?
I mean, I'm sure he would. I mean,
I'll ride that ass like a rodeo bull, Scotty.
In all places and all times, Mickey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that.
Mickey is ubiquitous.
What?
I said,
fuck, wait, oh god, oh shit, wait, what? Oh no. Whoa, that just gave me some fucking EBGBs. What the fuck did he just say? What? God. Whoa, I was not ready for that. Hold on.
Mickey is ubiquitous.
Mickey's ubiquitous? So, wait, what? Oh god, wait, what the fuck? What? Oh no! Oh god!
I said Mickey is
ubiquitous.
Okay. You're a strange guy, Mickey.
Strange.
I am all, Scotty. The Alpha, the Omega, the Delta, the Gamma, Scotty, is all me.
I don't even know what Delta or Gamma are, so. But the Alpha and Omega
Epsilon, Scotty. The Epsilon. It's me.
Mickey, you don't make a lot of sense, my friend. You don't make a lot of
everywhere.
You're everywhere? Are you in my base?
In your dreams? I'm in the dark space behind your eyes? I'm everywhere.
Well, I'm sorry for the shit I took earlier, Mickey. If you were everywhere, you saw that was pretty nasty.
You know who's gonna get it worse?
Magic like Magic Johnson. Oh my god.
That squealing little piggy, DJ Kirk.
Well, that would get it.
Yeah. He likes to pretend that he's an enthusiastic bottom, but I'm gonna show him the error of his ways.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't really think he's gonna be seeing any errors with the fucking look that he's getting right there. I don't know about that, Mickey.
The ultimate pleasure.
Good.
Whoa.
I mean, Pinhead was kind of a letdown, so I'm hoping.
I have such sights to show you, my little piggy.
Jesus Christ. This weird demented Mickey is actually weirdly fitting, but fucking disturbing. Fuck.
And this guy's still trying to sell blood. I'm sure Blood Meridian's good. It's like we're talking about Mickey Mouse raping people right now. Come on.
Yeah, I'm making inappropriate Mickey Mouse jokes. Live on the internet, you asshole.
We don't have time for Blood Meridian right now. It's not the time. Mickey, I was thinking when I went and grabbed this woke beer.
Well, that's problem number one. You were thinking, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry about that. But what I was thinking, I think you might like. 'Cause I was thinking, Mickey should fucking. Why is he just gonna ass fucking mouth rape everyone in Florida? He should do it to everyone in this country. And then I was like, fuck that. Everyone on this earth.
Hey, I don't want any part of that. Well, make sure I'm not sober. I need to be fucked up for that to be okay. Okay? I'm just saying that right now. It's the one time where getting fucked up, is actually consensual for me in this circumstance, or I guess, being fucked up is consensual. I'd be one of the rare circumstances in this case. That'd be the only way you could let that happen. I would probably have post-sober regret after the hangover and all that, but I don't care. I don't care. That's the only way that's gonna happen. Alright, Mickey? Just saying. You're gonna have to find a lot of tequila, whiskey, vodka, fucking Quaalude, goddamn fucking everything. You're gonna have to use literally everything under the sun, okay? Not everything. Just putting that out there.
Person on this planet, living and dead.
Yeah.
Whoa. Mickey's like a little necro with this shit? Yo. Damn, Mickey, I didn't realize you were getting that fucking, what? I didn't realize you played that way. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Whoa. That's like, crossing some lines. Yo.
The mouse.
Even people who've been dead for thousands of years. You know? They could be...
What? Yeah? What?
Bitch, I'm digging up your great-grandma, and we're gonna go on a date. That's right.
Cemetery baby, cemetery girl.
The skull? What are you gonna even fuck? I mean, you're gonna skull fuck her?
Open up that tomb, and I'm gonna jizz all over those dry bones, baby. Woo!
I mean,
Put a little extra life to them bones.
It's getting a camo man and makeover, so it's fine.
Yeah, with an American flag and 2 machine guns and a bald eagle. Everyone knows that.
Save your grandma. You can't save her. No one can save. No one.
Oh my god! I'm really trying hard not to fucking just burst out so hard because it would kill my throat so bad. I'm trying to really repress this.
From Mickey, right? You're gonna get
fucked. Even in death, you think even the sweet release of death frees you from Mickey? It doesn't.
It
doesn't.
Even some of you people out there that I know there's people using those big old horse dildos and shit. Even you people who think
like Bosch.
I could take it.
I could take
no,
it.
You can't. No, you can't.
You can't.
Those horse dildos wouldn't even be an introductory to what you're actually gonna have to take.
Mickey.
Oh God! What do I need? An elephant dildo? Jesus! What do I need?
Horse dildos is like a sounding implement. Okay. That's how big his dick is.
I use them as toothpicks. You can fit 1,000 of those horse dildos in my penis.
Amazing.
What the fuck? I don't even know. What is this even? Oh my god, it's just more DeSantis. You fucking worm.
Transgender kids seek to block DeSantis ban on gender-affirming care for minors.
Wait, hold on. I'm still trying to get off the high of that shit. Wait, what was this again? What was this again? Parents of transgender kids, okay. Seek to block DeSantis ban on transgender from care for... Okay, so parents who are, fucking, uprising against DeSantis being a fucking piece of shit and a fucking fascist little faggot. So, yeah, okay, cool. Sweet. Awesome. Good shit.
Block DeSantis ban on gender-affirming care for minors.
Look at this fucking little schmuck. I'm so glad I could zoom in so deep. This is great. Look at this little fucking schmuck. I am totally, like a strong man, boy. Yes, I am. I'm a strong man, yeah. What a fucking little worm, dude.
I'm glad DeSantis is working on the important issues in Florida.
Hell yeah. What did you do?
Is Mickey cut or uncut? I'm both, bitch.
What? How does that even work? What?
Whatever you fucking hate.
Yeah, whichever one you do.
Are you so, when you're, truly, ultimately uncut, when you get cut, you're so uncut that, even when you are cut, that you're uncut? Is that what's going on?
Like more.
What?
What if they like both? What if they're a fan of both?
Damn, Mickey.
Neither.
Mickey's gonna fuck you in a time loop so that even if he only pumps once, it's gonna feel like he's fucking you from now until the end of time.
Till the end of time.
It's never gonna relent, and you're never gonna get used to it either.
It's always uncomfortable.
But it's really veiny. Yeah, it is. It's really veiny. And shall I say, turgid. Turgid is a word that didn't exist until somebody saw Mickey with a heart on. And they were like, oh, turgid.
Mickey, you rock. Look at you.
Vape it up, TJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Mickey do rock, though.
Well,
full show.
Some way to comprehend and deal with the reality of what Mickey's threatening to do to everyone, living, dead. I mean, like, are you even gonna do dinosaurs? You gonna go fuck some dinosaur fossils and shit too, just for the fuck?
Well, I mean, is Mickey gonna say yes to that? Because if so, he might have like a little bit of a reptilian dino kink going on a little bit. I mean, I'm a furry, so I could kind of get it a little bit. I mean, I could kind of vibe a little bit in it, at least obviously in the anthropomorphic furry sense and shit. I can understand it a little bit. But, I mean, it's just because of, like, the whole, anthro sense. It's just like, Mickey's taking this in an extra level. Like, or he wants to take, like, the actual, like, fossils, revive them into their true form and just, like, go full ham. And it's like, bruh. Like, Mickey, dude. Like, just imagine an Argonian. Don't go for a fucking T-Rex. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing, Mickey? No. Don't say yes.
Well, unfortunately, Paul is not here to determine whether or not Mickey would beat Gorilla or not, so we don't know.
That's right.
I'm sure Mickey will say that he beat Gorilla.
I think it's pretty safe to say that Mickey is gonna beat Gorilla.
Figgy piggy putty Paul.
What?
Did you start that meme, Mickey?
Figgy piggy.
I mean, I like how fucking Mickey never really answered, that thing about the, dinos. He never answered that. So that's out in the open. I'm saying it's canon.
Buddy.
I think honestly that Mickey's probably. I mean, look, TJ, you're first in line, but Paul's probably second in line to be just anally destroyed by Mickey.
I mean, Mickey doesn't need. We kept thinking Mickey was like constrained by the limitations of linear time, but that's just not how it works for him.
Oh, he's like one of the wormhole aliens or some shit, dude.
I mean, it's beyond. It's just beyond. I mean, like, it's trying to explain it to your feeble human intellect is a waste of time, Scotty. Like, it's just beyond anything you could ever comprehend.
I mean, you're dumber than me.
I don't understand it. I'm just saying it's beyond any human's.
But how do you know you
comprehension?
understand it, TJ? How do you know?
You guys are so wrong.
Yeah.
Mickey only fears one entity, and that is the glorious Paul's ego.
The Lord of the Salt.
Only one entity could bring Mickey and my whole empire.
Lord Paul, King of Salt. The Kingdom of Salt shall be the one who usurps the Kingdom of Disney against Lord Mickey himself. Yes.
Jeez.
That's why you always kick him off the show when you show up, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
If he was here to counter my propaganda, my whole empire would crumble.
Damn,
dude.
Pretty brazen of you to just admit that weakness,
Yeah.
Weakness?
Yeah.
I'll show you weakness, TJ.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you're gonna know weakness, TJ.
I can't believe you called Mickey weak, dude. That's not a smart move, man.
You just call me weak, TJ?
I mean, you just said that, Paul could take down your whole empire and shit,
I didn't
so.
say that.
No?
Why are you putting words in my mouth?
Let's rewind the tape, TJ.
You literally did. You said it.
I feel like you did.
No, that was
I said I dominate the world. I don't know what you were hearing, TJ.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Your own thought process has nothing to do with me.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I found myself in your re-education camps, I kind of know what it's about at this point.
I think you're trying to buy yourself a ticket back.
Damn.
I'll meet you inside of the Epcot.
TJ, what the fuck are you thinking? TJ, I mean, dude, he's drinking the woke fucking estrogen beer, dude. He's drinking that Bud Light. He's drinking the woke light. I mean, so who knows what's going on in his fucking brain? The estrogen woke fucking beer is, taking over his head. So who knows? He's a groomer now.
Yeah.
That's where all your dreams and nightmares will come true within the sphere.
TJ being groomer just because of the fucking woke light. Oh my god.
Silver.
There's probably gonna be some right winger that might stumble upon this and like skip around and find that clip and be like, "Yep, TJ drinking Bud Light. That's what's going on. The woke light. Yep, you good." There's gonna be some. Oh no.
TJ.
No, this is for all time. Instead of showing you like the progress of human civilization, it's just every civilization with Mickey fucking you in the ass. Like, this is how Mickey would have fucked you in ancient Rome. Oh, okay. Well, interesting.
I'm gonna ride you like a bronco, TJ. Yeehaw, motherfucker!
Damn.
All right, Mickey, I'm in.
You know what time Mickey's gonna stop? I bet, TJ, is when you actually learn to love it, and you're like in your depravity and sadness, you'll just be like, I love this. Then immediately when he knows that, it's like, it'll be gone.
Dude, what is with Scotty and his whole like like why is that his fucking goddamn sound effect for everything? It really is. Like, am I wrong? Like, every time Scotty fucking does a like sound effect, it's like a little fucking weird squish sound. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why does he do that? Like, why is that his only sound effect that he goes to?
That's your special. That's your sound effect for everything.
Oh my god! TJ, what the fuck? Even you were thinking it at the same time. I can't win. I can't fucking win. My mind is somehow pathologically linked to these pieces of shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't even have an earbud in to even hear this in the background radiation. Like, there's no way for me to have known this. What the fuck? I mean, seriously? I can't win. I really can't. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, pretty much. It's fucking massive.
That's how I feel. Just TJ's just going to just all that shit away from me.
Cock out of you, and it's like the only thing you want.
He pulls out his cock like, you know.
That's exactly the sound it makes.
Then he wipes it on his fucking sleeve like, you know, and then he like.
And he walks away, TJ, and that's it. The rest of your life is just like, no dick will ever be as good as Mickey's.
You'll be long and you'll be sighing like.
Oh. I feel like it should make more of a plop sound. I mean, it probably should. I don't know. Oh my god, this is like the funniest fucking onion nuggets, dude. This is the funniest fucking onion nuggets, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, this is like almost 6 hours. And we, like, what? We're ping-ponging, like, we're like ping-pong balling the fucking, like, first 3 hours, basically. Oh my god, what's the last half of this shit? Oh, I'm so excited. Like, this shit, oh my god. This is probably the most funniest onion nuggets I think I've, like, in a while. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. Oh man, after man, I'm having like so much like serotonin, dopamine and shit like, you know, flowing through my veins in like the last few days. And I so badly need it, but like, oh, goddamn. From the concert from yesterday and shit, that falcon from, or not falcon, the fucking hawk, the red-tailed hawk. Jesus Christ, why do I keep saying fucking falcon? Whatever, you know what falcon, hawk, same difference. Anyway, but like, you know, with that, you know, from earlier that same day, and then this fucking shit. Oh my god, there's just been like a lot of dopamine I don't even know what to do with. I've just been in good fucking jolly mood now.
Yeah. Oh. Think of that. Mickey. Yeah.
That is the sound effect from my jolly mood. God damn. Every time I hear that, I'm gonna fucking start bursting out laughing. Every time I fucking hear it. Oh my god. Why is Sky's sound effect that? Why is that his only sound effect for everything? Oh my god, I'm actually fucking crying. I'm starting to fucking, like, burst out tears now. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
What I was gonna make when I fucked the entire state of Florida. It's like.
You stick your dick in a swamp and your dick is big as Mickey. That's what it sounds like, dude. It's whoosh, whoosh. Alright, so you got nothing. So you insult my sound effect. You got nothing. Just because that.
I don't even. Oh my god, I don't even know, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking just die laughing. Oh my god, it's gonna eventually be a live leak thing if I just let. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my god, this is fucking. How is the fucking little. Fucking taking me over the edge? Like, out of all the fucking things so far that we've ping-pong balled around, like, this is the one that, like, is just sending me over the fucking edge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Okay. This is short-lived. I'm gonna burst out again pretty shortly here. I already know.
Sound effect for everything. Everything you ever say. Everything is fucking makes like.
Yeah, but it's
We're taking a shit. Oh my god. We're watching Biden.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, fuck. Oh man. Getting phlegm out. Fucking feeling like strangely like reborn almost. Like, what the fuck? And how do we get into full circle now with Biden doing his weird goof? Oh no.
No, not again. Not again, Biden.
Oh no. Oh my god. Those are fucking little squishes. I don't understand why fucking Sky just uses that as his whole fucking sound, dude. You know what? I don't even want him to change it at all. I don't want him to. It's so signature of fucking Sky to just make that little that fucking little squish sound. Oh my god. I don't even know where to go from here. Oh fuck. Ugh. Napkin. Tissue. Something. Come here. Fucking. Ugh. Oh, wait, hold on. Ugh. Oh man, the pores, dude. Ah. Oh man. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's just like the first half. That's like barely the first 3 hours of that shit. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even know like what the last half of it could even really be. Like, I know near the end they were like looking at some fucking, I don't even know what, like Springer You memes maybe. I don't even know if they even meant that or not. But like it was There are some really disturbing things apparently that I didn't see, but were about like the neckbeard hovels or nests or whatever the fuck. And I didn't see it, but I was overhearing that a little bit when I was finishing up work, and I don't even want to know. It sounded disturbing, and I really truly don't even know if I can handle that, especially right now. I really don't know. I mean, maybe I might be able to break the cycle, but I doubt it. Let me see if I can skip to where it might be. Oh, around here. Oh god. Oh fuck. Nope. Yep. Nope. My brain ain't ready for that. Nope. I'm not ready for it. Nope. Fuck. Nope. Not doing it. That looked raunchy. I'm not even gonna pull the screen up to show what I was even looking at. It was bad. It was pretty fucking bad. Not doing it. Nope. I'd rather take the than whatever the fuck was the. I don't even know what it was. Was it supposed to be like a? I mean, I'll say this, like, it's not on screen anymore, but like, or at least for me, it's not. But like, it was what looked like a bathroom that like had a moldy fungus, like basically fucking growing over the tiles and shit. And like fucking hiccups, come on. Really? Alright, whatever, fucking I'm gonna power through it. And like it was that and fucking like just empty like toilet paper rolls, fucking just like random trash of I don't even know what. It was gnarly. Like now it's just like a frame. It looked like a video that they were looking at. So I don't even want to fucking know, man. I'm not ready for it. I just ain't. So I'll find out tomorrow. I'll figure that out later in life. Just not now. But in the meantime, I'll at least smoke this last bowl and then call good, because I mean, in between the memes and then that frame that I was looking at that I just described, like I said, I don't even know where to go from here anymore. And these hiccups are now really starting to drive me nuts. And I'm just gonna have to fucking suffer for it. And they're gonna really impede anything else from here on out. So, yay. Anywho, where there's hey, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, it's gonna be like infinite hiccups. They're just never gonna go away. Oh my god. That's right, I'm gonna have a hiccup while I'm taking this hit, and this entire bowl is just gonna explode and just like leave the bowl. It's gonna be really annoying. I got... Definitely gonna have to try time this. Let's see. Okay. Wow, that actually worked. Sweet. I think that might have worked. Hey. Nice. Sweet. Anyway. I'm gonna get myself some food. All that phone good shit. So, peace out. And of course, be back around for the next one. So, toodaloo, buckaroos.